Happy Saturday. I just woke up and got myself out of the bed. I'm still kind of sleepy. And you know why? Because for real, sister been hibernating. Auntie, mother, cousin, fiance. I've been in here getting my times and money's worth. My time, my quality, my beauty, sleeping, all of that. I've been getting it worth, y'all. And what's so crazy, even with that, I've been staying in the house. I went outside probably like two, three times out of this whole thing just to get little supplies, little odds and ends. And all the other time, my ass is home in this motherfucker. Because, like I said before, I'm having to go outside and deal with all these senior and mature mutant ninja turtles all around every time I go outside. I'm tired of that shit. And along with this big icicling of the United States, I was praying. I want this bitch to ice and freeze the hell over. Why not? Why not? When you go outside, what you gotta deal with? Y'all should have saw when I went to the grocery store the other day, motherfuckers was acting like hormonal teenage boys who was about to bust on the magazine. I mean, I turn around, you got fucking white seniors coming towards me at 60 miles an hour with a shopping cart. I'm just telling my daughter, you know what? Let me look. I see this motherfucker in a lumberjack jacket coming down the bread aisle like he about to run us over. So let's just step back and let him go. Cause I think he think we about to stand. Let his ass go fly by. And he like, oh, it caught him off guard because the bitches want to be smart. One little fucking short bitch ass Latina was able to run the back of my legs over. They stay doing that shit. And I swear to gosh, like, and they stay having that baby. I just want y'all to understand. I don't give a fuck if you got your baby in that stroller, bitch. You and that baby will get chopped. I turned around, the bitch looking at me. And at the same, she waited till, the lady over there helping me, my daughter right here. And I turn around, she smiled. They always, that's how thirsty they is for attention. They hit the back of your motherfucking legs and shit with that baby in the cart. That lets you know they sacrificial and how they go out their way and they use their kids. Like, bitch, stop doing it. I done told y'all bitches last year at the old school my daughter used to go to. Stop hitting me on the back of my legs with y'all stroller, y'all baby in the stroller. Y'all love that weird ass shit. Like you and your baby won't get slapped, or if I slap you hard enough, your baby ain't gonna flip over in the stroller. So stop. For real. All right, well, what the fuck? Run me over again and watch what happened. Watch what the fuck happened. Y'all weird motherfuckers want attention so bad you can't even go to the store, go shopping without y'all little midget looking bitches. Like nobody will be checking for y'all motherfuckers for real. Y'all always. All right, so anyway, I get in the store and yeah, bitch run me over and shit, smiling. And then the other ones, like, this is how weird they is. You checking out. It's whole families back here. They all looking and seeing what you typing in your phone, what's in your bank account. Then when you turn around, like, I only know niggas to do this shit. Dudes, like males normally be on weird shit, but this is how weird they are collectively. Like, you know how somebody be staring at you and you catch them, but then they hurry up and be like this is what they doing, looking at trying to see what I'm working with. Like we already know that y'all is stealing $3,000 and $11,000 in EBT a month. I didn't put that up there on my last video, but you go to the store, you can't even motherfucking go like get the fuck up off me, bitch. Right? So then on top of that, comes back. These motherfuckers around here got my truck. It's snow into the motherfucking windows. Like if I sat in that bitch, I wouldn't be able to sit out. I'm like, so what y'all doing trying to trap my truck? Something told me to go out like 3 days ago. But it's so crazy. Hold up. I want to stop myself and say this. I am so like the whole point of me making this video, this live, is first of all, what the fuck has been up to my best buds? But second of all, just because I want y'all to understand that all this shit that y'all going through, that I'm seeing y'all go through, y'all fighting over parking spaces, y'all doing this and that over parking spaces. Yo, I go through this every fucking day living in the neighborhood I do around these people. This is bringing out the fact that Hella people that you live around is inconsiderate and they only give a fuck about themselves. And if you was kicked, they will, if you was down, they would kick you. Like, I'm so glad that people are able to see this. That's why I'm like, yes, God, make this motherfucker snow. Like, I don't care. Like, thousands more pounds of snow. Let it come down. Let this shit come down. Cause the whole time I'm in here eating like a bitch, like a queen. Like, I didn't have Five Guys burgers. I made the burgers though. Bacon, mushrooms, onions, A1 sauce. I made the burgers. I cut my own fries. Last night I did order some pizza. I had some deep dish pizza. The night before that, I had made me some Baltimore yakami with some bull eggs. Man, I'm in here eating gut. Okay, while these little weird motherfuckers outside and shit, right? That's all. That's why I'm so happy. Like, yo, I'm happy. God is freezing this motherfucker the hell over. I'm watching these people still be petty. They put that my ice was all the way up to my car. Let me tell y'all what I did. While they out there working on the railroad, chipping away at ice, breaking sweats, these motherfuckers is out there for hours and hours, days and nights. Every time a new day come, they're chipping away at the snow. Let me just show you how God blessing all the trap niggas. When I came outside, right, I couldn't even open this door. This door was ice all the way up to the door, and I had to throw my trash in. It was no way. I'm like, I'm a slide from the fucking door to the end of the yard, y'all. When I put my solution down. When I tell you I kicked through that ice, all I had to do was stomp a bitch. Bah, bah. I kicked through that bitch all the way down, put my shit. I did not have to work. The ice was just falling. Like, and I'm not going to tell y'all what my solution is because I got a feeling that some of these little tether kids is watching. I don't want them no shit. Keep working, Nino. Keep working, Nino. Keep working, motherfucker. I'm not telling y'all bitches shit. But it's so funny, yo. Like, so all right, I goes outside, right? And I'm looking at my truck like, damn, that shit is up to the and this is a dare. Like, I dare one of y'all motherfuckers one more time. Like, I'm gonna be ready. Run me over with your kid again, bitch. Run me over with the kid or the cart or something. I swear to gosh, I'm gonna make an example. But y'all motherfuckers love to do it when somebody back turn. They busy. Y'all be watching for that. Run me the fuck over with your kid in the car. That's a motherfucking promise. Since I'm not gonna do something, Emily Plata Castillo. And who else? What else they say? Quit sniveling, bitch. That sound like a white motherfucker or somebody that think they white. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Quite sniveling. How the fuck, bitch? I will slap the sniveling out of your motherfucking language, ho. Anyway, as you can see, like, I don't have to deal with that until I go outside. That's why I'm ready for hell to freeze over again. Like, freeze over, take more out. It's been some lovely things going on in the dark in the trenches. I have not been affected, but I can say I want to warn all my best buds. So for the rest of the best buds that's here, let me tell you. So when I did go outside, I'm like, you know what? I'm glad I looked at my car. My discernment, just like my discernment tells me a lot of whack shit is going on with the spiritual community. I see it. I'm staying out of it. I said how I felt, and I know it's true. I know what's true. Okay. But I use my discernment to go outside because I'm like, these bitches, I'm pretty sure while they are like chipping away at all this ice and shit, right? They chipping away. I know they got to be doing some cruddy shit to my car. So I went to go start my car. My car was like in the ice box. Like, I'm so glad I probably got a new engine, new battery. Cause when I went to go start my car, you know how like the C and the hot, like the needle gotta be like in between hot and cold. That motherfucker was all the way on cold. I've never seen a car all the way on cold like that. So I'm like, yeah, I feel like my car would have been dead. So I go to start it and shit. And oh gosh, y'all is weird. I hope this is the things that why y'all don't got a girlfriend now. This is the reason why y'all weird and y'all have to go out y'all way to do this shit. Like, some Hispanic, won't y'all go start a dating app for y'all or something so y'all motherfuckers can learn do something with each other. I don't know. Like, go do something. Y'all is weird. Y'all need to like etiquette class, how to treat people, because then y'all sit up there, you like somebody and want to hit them or crack weird jokes. Like, I could never get with that shit. Y'all weird motherfuckers. Y'all need each other. Like, can a Hispanic start a channel so they can, and a white, like, I need a Hispanic and a white, go start your own channel so y'all can get the fuck up off mine, please. Hey, how you? Oh, look, Gonzalo. Look, can y'all start y'all channel somewhere? Like, get off mine. Go find Selena Gomez or something. Y'all is ugh. If y'all like, I'm trying to get to the point where y'all don't irk me so much. Like, y'all just come and be weird, and I don't like. I swear to gosh, let me tell you. I used to work at the Latin Palace back in 2003 and 2005. Those groups of Hispanics, I mean, they was Cuban, they was Mexican, they was El Salvadorian. I didn't know that was so. I like El Salvadorians. There was it was so many of them, and like I said, they hated Mexicans. They fucking hated Mexicans. Mexicans came on Sunday, right? I'm just like, we party Friday and Saturday like a motherfucker. We party all the time. Like, none of this shit. I did not have nothing to say about y'all bitches. And now it's like, what the fuck did they send to spawn the seeds of Satan over here? Because y'all, it's like, I don't pay y'all no mind, but the energy that y'all give off, I literally can tell the energy. It's so weird. Like, stay the fuck away from me with that shit. Because don't nobody be checking for y'all, but y'all all up in somebody's woods. Like, stay up in somebody's bushes, but yet, anyway. So I get in my car or whatever, right? And yeah, I'm popping my shit because it's men outside. Y'all men out here working hard as shit. Don't even have no solutions or whatever. I don't have a coat. I don't have boots. I don't have gloves. I don't have none of that shit because I went from being homeless, 2023, moved in an apartment. I don't think we had that much, like, we didn't have that much snow and shit. So, I'm getting myself back to normalcy over the last 2 years. I do got a pair of boots, but they not like going out in the snow boots. I'm not equipped for the snow at fucking all. So when I do run to go to the snow, to the stores or something like that, I run like I put a fucking hoodie on, no gloves, no nothing. So I went out. That's how I was. I got like three pairs of boots. One of them bitches is like cowboy boots. Them bitches got like a little heel. I'm like, I can wear those. I got some Rockstone boots and some motherfucking boots that look like close they could be in the snow. I'm like, all right, we gonna wear but the way they is at the top, like the bitches mushroom over and there's so much space around the ankle where the snow can get in there. I'm like, you know what? I could have did good in them saddles. Like, I could have, if you're on it, let's do it. Put my little saddle boots on out there and skated through the ice. But you know what? I was like, I'm going to keep it simple, okay? I don't want to, I'm already feeling a little heated because I feel attacked. Like, I feel like they out here burying my freaking car. So I go to the car, right? I get in there. My car, like, I cut that bitch on. I'm sitting in there. And then I just take my feet and start stomping my way. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I pulled my solution down first, then start stomping my way through the ice. When I tell you that ice was falling, like that shit was just falling. I did not have to do no muscle. No muscle. And then I started getting a little too cocky. That's why I was like, I don't like being cocky. I was only doing it because I felt outnumbered by the grizzly men that were out there every day, like taking the snow and doing everything like that. Nobody's like, I've lived in neighborhoods where the men or even just collectively as the community got out together and they dug out each other's snow. Everybody, like, I have to leave this motherfucking, this is the coldest collaborative community. Like, somebody could be on fire out this bitch. You will have motherfuckers in their yard probably laughing, recording, all of that, because this community has no harmony in it. And I would never want to be a part of anything like this. Like, to the point where someone's husband passed away in this community who was under his car. And he was like, his car was up on a jack, and the neighbor came home and hit the car, and the car fell on him and crushed his body. And my neighbor told me, and she was laughing, like that already put a taste of disdain in my heart for the people around here. If you laughing at somebody's husband that passed away, but then you look at the people and it's like, okay, you a single woman. You a single woman. Is that why? Like, motherfuckers is evil spirited around here. So I feel it. Like, I would never want to be a part of that shit. So yeah, you come outside, and of course I had that disdain because like I said, I done been in neighborhoods where you would say the people worse, West Baltimore. But when it was time to come outside and help each other, everybody came the fuck outside. Again, I didn't have a shovel or nothing back there. Back then, I was a little younger, so I don't think the snow affected me that much. But I remember picking up blocks of snow, kicking it with my feet the same way like I'm doing now. But I didn't have a solution that I poured first. But I'm like, that's crazy, yo. You move around these type of people, they don't have no sense of like togetherness. And this is not even like rich people. I feel like even rich people would stick together. It's these weird, wicked middle class that they feel like they subservient to everybody else, but have no couth or spiritual or moral rights at all. These motherfuckers commit the most crimes. It's so many kidnappers that go around in these neighborhoods, kids getting stolen, and then there's always a bitch to come on quick to be like, oh, these little girls hot. So y'all sit up there and enable the mindset of a predator to continue to take these kids, because at the end, and people from even wanting to help, because you sit up there and talk about the kids hot, the girls hot. So yeah, what's that going to do? But breed more people think about, hot young girls, they running away and they ain't getting kids. Yeah, like this type of shit is going on in the snow. Meanwhile, it's not safe to be out there. And I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, the weather being under 30 degrees, it's not safe to be outside. When I was outside, first of all, I'm bringing my grocery bags in the house because I caught a Uber up to the grocery store. After we got out the Uber, I went straight to my truck and cut it on so that the engine can run. Okay. Then I walked to the curb and walked into my yard, put my groceries into the yard. Put them in the house. Came back out. So my car was running for like a good 20 minutes. Once I came back out, all I did was like took the boiling water. That's like one of the ingredients in the solution, and poured it everywhere. Poured it all like by my tires and shit, right? Got the ice down from around my tires and made sure it wasn't none like up under my truck to where as though it was touching any of the bottom of the engine, like any of the truck, I feel like that's where the organs are, inside and at the bottom. So nothing was under my truck or nothing like that. This white guy from across the street, now I don't know what his angle is, but all I know, this is the second time that he helped me. And he also helped my mom. So he came to help me two times, and he helped my mom as well. And so I'm like, okay, I don't know if his point, because he came over with two shovels, like, you trying to leave? And I'm like, no, I don't know, because it's hella cars out there double parked at this time. So I'm like, maybe them cars or whatever waiting for me to go, because at the end of the day, I still live here. Yo, this is why I've been catching Ubers and Lyfts. Like, I'm not about to try to leave and then I don't have a parking space. And the police came to this block last night and fucking locked. I mean, they didn't lock, but they put tickets out there. I'm sorry. I don't need a ticket, okay? I ordered pizza. I looked at outside, police out that bitch. So it must be something, because these cars been double parked since the beginning of time and they never came down this block. So it's like, why are you coming now? Like, motherfuckers are used to doing what they doing. But at the end of the day, I'm not moving. But yeah, the guy came across the street, and I feel like the way he coming, the way he stepping, I'm noticing it. He's a white guy though. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you, sir. I don't know if they watching me because it's like, yeah, she's at ground zero now. Let's activate it. I don't know what the fuck they got going over there. I just feel like prime rib on a fucking Ruby Tuesday bar sometimes around this area because the motherfuckers is predators around here. It sucked the life of me wanting to go outside and enjoy the air. I just want to get the fuck up and move completely in the middle of the fucking night. So when they come outside the next day, I'm not here. I don't want to motherfucking be here no more in this inconsiderate ass neighborhood with these motherfucking energy vampires everywhere. It's energy vampires everywhere you go. Then you get cool, with some of them. You come out, won't take a walk. It's more energy vampires everywhere. They're just looking for you to just looking to suck your energy out. And it's like, yo, this is why I'm taking every ounce of my days to enjoy it. I'm resting up. I'm getting my beauty sleep. I'm doing the Chinese rituals every morning. They say drink a cup of hot water. So I'm glad I this is my cup of hot water from yesterday. I'm not even gonna lie. The cups of hot water are coming in clutch. I came on my cycle um yesterday, and 2 days prior to that, I've been having my way with the Chinese water. And it's been good. I feel like it's going to really make a change in my life. So, I'm picking up different little things to do in here. If you haven't learned about any of the Chinese water, they drink hot water, like a cup of hot water in the morning. And I would assume like it's without sugar. I've seen, like, for me, I put clove in mine. My daughter put ginger and garlic in it. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it has some type of medicinal properties. So that's what I drink every morning. And of course, it's like beyond morning right now. So I'm going to have me some pizza um, and start my day. So okay, let me get to the point of the outside thing. So me going outside of my piece yesterday, right? I got people running me over. Like, I mean, it was a lady in there. She looked Greek. I don't know what she was, but she looked a little older, whatever. And she was just watching me and she smiled. Like, that's the type of thing that I would expect from an older, mature woman, right? Or just another woman, not somebody seeing me and taking their motherfucking uh grandson or son and hitting the back of my legs. Like, that's what kind of shit is that? That to me is like this old woman is into witchcraft or whatever, bruja, whatever the fuck y'all do. Like, what? That's wicked shit. Don't know old women. Women get old. When women get old, they supposed to get graceful. They supposed to be wise. They supposed to be abundant. That has none of those three things is speaking, hitting somebody with your grandchild or a child in a stroller on the back of their legs and then smiling. Like, none of that screams any of those things. And because of that, it's disrespectful. And I don't give a fuck who you are, who grandmother you are, or what. I'm telling you, the respect level is coming back. And I'm priming myself now. Because last year I told y'all asses. Last year I told you. This year, if you do that shit, I'm gonna have to show you why you do not do that shit. I'm telling you, I'm not playing with y'all. And it's something that I have to build myself to do because I'm tired of taking hits from people and then they acting like they don't know what the fuck going on. Oh, excuse me, no bitch, you're gonna be sorry. You're gonna know what that shit feel like. So I'm making my declaration in this, my line in the sand right fucking now. Let any motherfucking body with that baby hit me with their stroller this year, that cart. I don't give a fuck where we at. This is my declaration. I never said this before. Now I'm telling you. Now I'm telling you. So, okay, when I come back with that story, and the police, if you on here watching, like, don't be trying to come when, oh, somebody calling the police and all this, 'cause them bitches is hit if they assaulting people. Y'all should be in the security, should be watching that shit in the store anyway. But I bet you security won't come until somebody getting the fuck up or, oh, call the police. That's the type of shit y'all love to do. That's why I'm making my declaration on this video. So if I ever have to go to court, I'm going to rewind it to this part and say, because that's assault. Y'all bitches is assaulting people and think y'all getting free licks, bitch. You're going to learn what it feels like to get that shit back. So I'm wiser. And when you wiser, you make better decisions. You're gonna make decisions. I'm not trying to get with none of that shit, this shit. Like all that stalking weird shit y'all doing. I'm stopping that. This energy that I'm in is going the fuck away. Trust and believe that. And I'm not gonna have a hoe, a little corn stomping, little dirty teeth hoe come into my energy and have to make me stop that for no reason. So even me saying this declaration is not changing my energy. I have to rev it up so I'm ready, so that naturally I'm a kind person, so you'll see me, I laugh it off, but bitch, no more of that. I no more that kindness. I gotta ramp it up a little bit because y'all playing with me a little bit too much. Y'all didn't already damaged my property, but when it comes to this temple right here and you violating that shit, you want to know it, you gonna know it. So that's my declaration. So for anybody that doubts it, Alfie Zaza, you ain't gonna do shit. Quit sniveling, bitch. I would love to see Alfie Zaza with her baby come and hit me with that cart, or I would love to make an example out of Alfie Zaza. I would love that. So even if it's a stuffed animal, you want to try me, bitch? Okay. Anyway, so it is very easy to catch. It's very, very, very easy to catch frostbite out there. I want you guys to be careful. Now, I would assume it's different for everybody's, adrenaline levels, and a lot of things factor into why someone would get frostbite over the other. But I'm gonna tell you now, in your fingers, you have no fat, absolutely, and you can get um frostbite in them fingertips. So all I did was go outside and I pushed the snow that was on my windshield off. When I tell you this finger right here, I came in the house, all of my fingertips were burning. Like they was burning like nobody's business. And they was burning for like 25 minutes. And when I looked, this fingertip was swollen and the skin had split. Like the skin split almost like a hot dog in a goddamn microwave, and my finger was about to bust. And the first thing that I'm thinking is put your fingers under the freaking the sink or whatever into the hot water. But then I'm just thinking about all the times I put a really cold cup under hot water and that bitch just bust or something. And I'm like, oh no, we can't do that. We not about to do that. So I just kept them under my finger, my underarms. I did a couple of different things to make sure that these fingertips stayed in place. But what I got in this finger, it was the most traumatized. I feel like it was the closest to frostbite. Y'all, if you do not have to go outside, do not go outside. I'm telling you now, it is not safe outside. The snow turned into ice. Like I said, my backyard was nothing but like an ice rink. I could have probably freaking went outside and slid from my back door all the way down to the end of the yard. And, I had to make a way so I could get some trash out of this house. But it's very dangerous. And especially if you're not equipped and prepared. And I've seen kids out there. The kids, they may be able to withstand a little bit more just because of their adrenaline. Adrenaline is a little bit, faster than ours. I don't know. It just depends. This little boy be outside all day long. I could not do it just because I know that at the end of the day, I just got almost frostbite in less than 20 minutes. So yeah, it's stories like shit is going on out here. Like people are freezing to death. I've been seeing stories of people dying, passing away because this is extreme cold, and I don't think y'all understand how the body can freeze. And thinking about like the less fat you have on your body, the less protective layers, the more exposure that your skin is to this snow. First of all, we don't even know what's in the snow. So for people to be just touching it, yeah, it's not a good thing. So best buds, I'm telling you now, get out early, get back in the house. If you don't have to get out, don't go out. It's not worth it. And then at the end of the day, you got people out here fighting over parking spaces, all types of shit. Excuse me. It's so crazy. So I just want to say, I, I came to a space in my life where I used to be a person that will always try to keep things neutral. I don't like the beef. I don't like to have, you know, um, bad blood with anybody or whatever. But at the same time, when people feel like you don't have any type of fight in you or defense, they think you stupid and they think they could do anything to you and they could get away with it. And this time in my life, I am very, very up to here with people feeling like they could get away with shit when it come to me, and that I don't have a defense to back myself up. So I'm standing up for myself as much as I can. So, to my best buds, I want y'all to understand that I'm not being spiteful or starting shit with people, because it don't feel good to have to say these nasty things and be this way to Hispanic people. And it's not all of them. I just feel it's the ones that keep coming for me. But at the end of the day, because I can't, like, the only distinction I have is from Latin Palace till now. So I don't know, how they are now is like, I feel came for. I don't know what the root of this is, but at the end of the day, I don't want you to think that I'm some racist hater or anything like that. Like, in my life, I don't get up, thinking about people to hate or whatever. Like, I get up thinking about abundant things. So, and that's, it don't have to be money, just things that can just, can add to the value of life or the things that we going through. So I don't want y'all to feel like, I'm just attacking somebody just because or whatever. Like, I have very valid reasons for feeling the way I feel. And, I take it to where as though it's a case sensitive thing, like it's a case by case thing. But I'm sorry, when we online and shit like that, ain't nobody being spared, because I can't tell who's who. So it's like I'm going into the dark fighting all these motherfuckers. And from platform to platform, I've been getting harassed by this specific group of people from Instagram. I feel like the only, even on Facebook, I be seeing y'all, like YouTube, on my TikTok. Like, y'all niggas is obsessed. Like, y'all the most group I could say that's obsessed with me. Out of all the races of people, the Hispanics is fucking us obsessed. I don't know if it's the Mexicans specifically or what, but y'all bitches is obsessed. Like, I don't, and the fact that all of y'all is Gonzalez and Somalis and all this, like, I don't know. I fucking don't know. But the best thing for y'all to do is get down or lay down, because I am never ever being second to a Hispanic. I'm never ever being gonna be mistreated by somebody that don't even, that, like, this is some third world shit. Y'all trying to come for me? Not over here. Not, I can see if I'm coming to y'all places in Mexico, I would never come there. For real, I never would. I would stay my black ass where the fuck I'm loved and liked. So that is, y'all coming over here with that shit everywhere I go. Like, y'all finding my stores, y'all coming to my TikToks, y'all, like, get the fuck off me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all weirdos? I don't get it. I would rather get along, and y'all need to motherfucking kiss my ass and be like, I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I'm sorry. Because what I will do is make your people not even like you. Because y'all niggas love me. Y'all kids, y'all love me. Y'all would have to do that poisonous shit that y'all do, like get y'all kids involved in y'all arguments and shit, in order to, like, that's something I would never do. My daughter would never get into an argument with me over that. Like, that's how you know you need more people. You need more people. You get your kids involved in that shit. That's weird. My daughter, I let her have her own mindset. Because at the end of the day, it didn't start off like that. So, with that being said, you know, online, because I've been ganged up on by all these Hispanics calling me monkeys, this, that, and the other. I goes hard online. I'm not coming looking for y'all pages. I don't know how y'all look. None of that shit. So y'all getting free licks online. All I'm gonna do is give a universal ass spanking out my mouth and keep it moving. I would rather y'all get down and lay down. It's so many opportunities that y'all can have, especially if you don't have a job, if you run on the run and shit. It's so many opportunities that somebody like me can put y'all down with, but y'all so hateful. I even tried to get y'all, come on, make some life insurance money. Come on, you wanna make some money with me? Come on, you wanna do this? Y'all is hateful and y'all think working at Popeyes, 50 of y'all in the motherfucking kitchen serving chicken and shit. I mean, hey, maybe, I don't know. But y'all could have had better opportunities out here fucking with me. But y'all rather fuck with me than fuck with me. So until y'all get that shit, bitch, all I'm gonna tell you is get down or lay down. Straight like that, straight simple. We could have been making money. But again, like all the crabs in a bucket that I'm surrounded by, they just contributed to the crabs in the bucket. Like, how you gonna come from a different country and be a crab in a motherfucking bucket? Anyway, watch who your friends is. And when you selective and have boundaries with yourself, you will not allow just any and everybody in your life. And I see a lot of y'all don't have discernment. Y'all don't have boundaries. Y'all don't have self-love, self-respect. Y'all go for anything. There's nothing that's established for yourself, so anything can happen to you. Anything can happen to you. Regardless of you saying, shit, this ain't gonna happen. You don't have the self-respect set up. It's like you got a paper house with no fucking barrier around it to protect it. Your house is paper. It might be fancy, it might look good, but a huff and a puff will blow that bitch away. You have to understand, what do you stand for? Who am I? What is my purpose? What type of people do I need around me? Is this going to be positive to my life, or is it going to take away? Is this going into my purpose? Is me dealing with this person going to be a positive outcome, or is it gonna turn negatively? Like, it's about thinking in the future, because as I'm looking around, I see that a lot of y'all don't have discernment. Y'all don't have self boundaries and discipline, and just because of that, anybody in any thank you for the love can tell you anything. Anybody, like, yo, you have to realize just how much we are on a world stage. Everybody's a paid actor. And I started seeing that shit. The more and more I started using these people for the powers that they are supposed to have. When you want them, it's almost like you want your queen to make a move on the chessboard, and because these are the moves that they can make. But then when you go in ahead and flexing that power, they making up a whole bunch of excuses as to why they can't make it, or they ignoring you or something like that. And that's weird, because I've learned that the queen has power to go anywhere on the board. But now when I'm trying to get you to use your power, it's something blocking that. Hold up, let me let this dog outside. Oh, can y'all leave me alone? Don't run in and out the house a million thousand times. You want to go outside too? Go ahead, Arrow. You want to go out? Go ahead. Go. He like, fuck that. You want to go outside? He like, fuck that. Arrow, he's young cat, never want to be homeless again. He got a dose of what it's like to be in a house. He ain't trying to be homeless no more. I feel him. I feel you, young cat. YC never want to be homeless. I got my cat out the alley. Now he know what living in the real house feel like. He like, oh hell no. Come on, young cat. He like, oh hell no, man. Oh hell no. No, 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 no. Okay. So, yes, boundaries, self-love. What does that look like? It looks like the times that when you was younger, right? and you had somebody and you maybe you was in love and somebody gaslit you, it told you that they'll always be there for you or they'll always come back to you and things like that, right? And then they wait until they didn't got all freaked out, like they just spent their better years with someone else. They've learned that the people that they've been choosing were the wrong ones and that you was always the right one, and then they try to come back and you accept them back after they've, like, you polarized yourself to stay in this position so that this person can go and explore life and come back to you, and you accept them back. You have no self-respect, no self-love, no boundaries. You have nothing put up to protect yourself, and you are a fucking doormat. Do you know how many people I have rejected in this age of 40 years old, single, still unmarried? I'm rejected so many men that came back to me that thought that I was waiting for them, or especially because my son died. That to me, it says a lot about them and me as well. And I would never take them back. Never. I've even had guys that I feel have been watching me, new guys, and they've acted like, they wanted to take things a step further. You came out, you found me, sir. I would not know who you are. Now I give you my number, you don't use my number. Months go by again. You do the same thing. Hey, I told, because you thought I was going to call you after you gave me your number, but even though you told me you wanted to come at me, now you come at me then. Didn't make a move. Third time, months go by, you come back again. Guess what? You're on fucking red. What the fuck do I? This dog, I'm going to show her that I have self-respect and love too, because this thing think every time she want to go outside or come in the house, I'm just supposed to be there to open and close the door. No. And you see how I move. Like, this is how I do for the kids. Like, I don't know no other adults that's moving just because someone else wants them to. And I'm done with it. I'm standing up to the dog, to everybody that feels like, oh, you just do. No, I'm not going to keep fucking doing it for you. I'm sorry. You better learn how to have a good time outside for at least 20 minutes before wanting to come back in the house, because I'm not coming to the door every fucking time you scratch and want to go out. And she'll do it like back to back to back. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. This is how it's like, okay, even the dog knows that she could just get over on me. Oh, my mom's going to open the door and close it whenever I want. She doesn't, like, no more of that. She's going to stand outside for at least 20 minutes, and she's going to know, get your 20 minutes worth right then, because I'm not about to be the one keep opening and closing the door for a dog. Like, I let everybody keep running over on me. Is done. Like, I'm done with it. Not the dog, not the kids, not no motherfucking body, no more. So that is the thing. And this is the thing with you guys. I need you guys to use that same discernment, use the same self-love, boundaries, understand when you've had enough, and stop allowing people to inflict pain on you because you want to keep the peace. Sometimes it's like you have to make shit uncomfortable in order to get your respect, because a motherfucker will walk over you as many times as you allow them to. And I'm telling you, my dog does that shit all the time. And I'm not just talking about my dog, but it gets to the point where even a dog will do that shit if you allow it. Because, hey, even they have a soul, even they know, oh, if I could get endless cookies from her, I'm going to keep getting it. Yeah. So I'm like, forget that. I have to have more self boundaries for myself when it comes to even my dog, because they motherfucking try it. Like, I'm tired of it. Even it's like, I go around my nieces and nephews. I remember back in the day, like when I was young, I would never question my aunts, or I would never, if she says something, I'm not going back and forth. It was just a respect. These kids they don't respect you. They don't be like, okay, aunt, whatever, whatever. It's just like half the time they even know you're their aunt. So it's like the things that other people have allowed to escape out of our realms. It's like I'm putting my grasp back into that, and I'm establishing that for myself, because I see how the respect level has been faded, even for yourself. Like you start to lose self-respect because you just used to allowing things to happen. And it's like, yo, I'm done with that shit. I don't give a fuck no more. Like no one's gonna be getting over on me no motherfucking more. I'm tired. And the thing is, I'm starting to see where this is like I was probably the last straw before you decided I was probably like the last stop for you. Like I was the deciding factor on whether your life was about to turn into shit or not, depending on how I responded. So if I would have said, "Yeah, baby, come back," then guess what? Your life would have been 100% great. Mine's would have been hell. But because I am giving you your own shit to deal with, baby, the goodness starts with me and it stops with you. Like, it is definitely, you're never gonna reap my rewards. That's what happens. It's like, now that your life's fucked up, you didn't use it, and you want to come reap my rewards. That's not happening either. You got people that really feel entitled to the things that you are doing. That's why I'm like, at the end of the day, if somebody can't meet me with the equal shit, I'm not even taking that either. I'm sorry. You know how long I've been trying to do things, you know? Like that's why right now any example that I can kind of push it to people's face, because I see a lot of people going through things that I go through all the time, but it's only because of this snowstorm. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you know. I'm laughing. I'm laughing at the fights and oh, my neighbor better not took my parking space. All that shit, yo. I'm fucking having a fest over here because now everyone can feel my pain. Now you don't get to just go in the house and act like this does not pertain to you because you now, and not only that, it's with snow. So it's not even just with like on a regular day. It's with the snow. You have to fucking you gotta deal with it, bitch. Just like I do every day. Okay. Now, let's get to this water drinking thing. Thank you, boo. This water drinking thing, okay, it gives me a rush. It gives me a freaking rush for some reason. And I can instantly feel my insides start to kind of come together, like my organs. So I suggest if you, and then last night I went twice to the bathroom. So if you guys are constipated, backed up, for a lot of us women, we got cortisol belly up in the chin and up in the stomach. This is going to get rid of that cortisol belly. This is going to get rid of that extra, stuff that they selling on TikTok. Yo, I'm tired of TikTok too. I'm so sick of it. So what you want to do is just take what I seen a Chinese girl do. She had like goji berries. She had clove. It was some other Chinese fruit that they had. This is only to flavor the water. It's not making a tea. London, can you let your best friend in, because me and her just with 3 days of drinking this, I don't know, it make me feel a little high, like I didn't smoke this. It's like a feeling. I can't describe it. The hot water, right? I felt the same way. Also, I had took 2 Advil last night with sleeping aid in it. It felt like if whatever the sleeping aid in the pill, it feels this hot water feels the same way. So I'm not exactly sure what it's doing on that tip. The mucus have been running down. Mucus has been running down pretty clear. Not a lot of that gunked up stuff, but this is only day 3. And I've had 2 nighttime poops. So the pooping is coming at night. And I'm telling you, it's after the pizza, it's after the, hey, Carter. Hey, come, London, come meet Carter.
Who's Carter?
Carter is one of my best buds. He's one of my young best buds. He plays Fortnite. I told him when my nephews and nieces, him and McKay, but McKay is in the UK. Say hi.
Hey.
That's my daughter. We're in here just having Girl Fest. He said hi, London.
Hi.
Yeah. How's it been? I almost caught hypothermia the other day. Hopefully you keep your little hands wrapped up. This boy kept asking, can my daughter come outside yesterday? After that hypothermia scare, I was like, nope. She can't go outside until this snow is done. She's not like one of those kids that's outside running and, your adrenaline is up. So it's quicker to catch hypothermia. All I did was slide some ice off my car. I shoveled up some snow, and this finger was about to bust off my hand. Like all my fingers was hot and stinging so bad, but this finger, the skin split. It was terrible. So if you don't have to go outside in the snow, do not go outside in the snow. And then I've also heard that a lot of the bus stops and spaces that's for pedestrians are not even cleared out. So these people do not give a fuck about us. I'm like, this is, this is the springtime that they're putting this winter storm over right now. Carter, this might not be something you want to hear because this is adult stuff. They put the snow over the springtime. That's what's happening now. And they thought they would be able to predict it. But Mother Nature was like, motherfucker. Held on to that snowstorm like, you ain't going nowhere. Now, what we going to do is we're going to freeze the whole United States. And it's not going to be on your time, bitch. It's going to be on my time. Because they literally was like, oh, we're just going to have a snowstorm and everyone's going to be back at school on Monday because they're used to doing that shit. And when Mother Nature is like, no, I'm making my own decisions. Niggas been in the house all week. You got to thank the Most High. You got to thank the creators for this. And think about all of the turmoil that's happening to their predictions and plans. They didn't want this to go over like this. They didn't predict it and plan it. That is why a lot of the roads are still how they are. They don't even want to get out here and clean this shit up. Now, every time I look around, I've been used to seeing the blacks and the whites of the United States be in control of, like, getting the snow up and everything. Yeah, it's very, very dangerous. That's why I'm like, my car has not moved once. I call Ubers. But someone else was saying like they got all the foreigners that are supposed to be doing the ice and the snow and everything now, and they don't want to do it because of the people ice. And if that's the case, like, when did this happen? When did the transition happen? Because I feel like still the citizens of the United States need to be the ones in charge of the roads. How are you going to have people that don't even really know our roads in charge of icing the roads? Like, that don't make sense in the first place. So for them to switch the jobs over, I would never give a foreigner anything that has anything to do with the responsibilities of caring for our fucking foundation. Like, what the fuck? So that within itself to me is mind blowing, and also is letting me know that we need a lot of regulation up here. So why I keep opening up this fucking hellhole is hellious. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's catastrophic. It's chaotic. Like, it is very, very bad right now in the United States. It is bad. And the leadership, you cannot really tell that there's leadership in the United States, even in our local governments within the cities and states. Like, they are not feeling the pain of the citizens. And it's like, why do we have these leaders if they are contributing to even more detriment? Like, this don't make fucking sense. Our mayor is talking about, yeah, people should not put their chairs out. Now, even though if I was a mayor, just because none of y'all hoes felt my pain when I'm crying to you guys about my parking spaces on a sunny day, I would do that. But this mayor grew up in West Baltimore, so he should understand how it goes down in neighborhoods when you sit up there. Like, I've literally had joint pain, like, all the way in my shoulders in a space where I didn't know existed from shoveling snow. And I've also had, like, this thing that felt like it was in my heart, like a bruise or something, all the way in the back of my heart from shoveling snow. The pain gets deep inside your body. And I heard a lot of people say that you can have heart attacks. So for someone to have to go through that and then go back inside of their house, right? They should have their parking spot. But again, this puts a bird's eye view on parking, on the parking problem in the United States, specifically in Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland, period. Like, we've always had the problem. Why does it take snow for people to realize that this is a fucking problem? Like, we should have designated parking spaces, period. I don't give a fuck if y'all keep on saying, oh, this is public parking. No, the regulators of our government, the city and the state, should be now tagging people with fucking parking spaces, at least one. But they don't want the people to really know what's going on inside of these houses, so they're not going to do that. Because now, once you give everybody a designated parking space, a lot of these landlords are allowing more than one, more than two. They violate in code when it comes to how many people they allowing to live in these houses. So to do this, they would be looked at, like, people will understand how many houses are actually in one house in the first place. Now, you got some neighbors that'll sit up there and be like, oh, this landlord is violating code, let's go snitch. But let's be honest, a lot of people lazy and they don't really give a fuck. As long as there's a space for everybody, motherfucker, create the space for people, be fair. And I really hope after this snowstorm goes that there's more people that's ready to talk about it. Like, we need our own space. We rent here, we buy here, and there's no designated parking spaces. Then one car per household need to have one. Point blank fucking period. Now, I'll be ready to face people because that's what I've been going through before all of the snow even came up. I've been new to shit. So now that everybody has that experience, even if no one is like willing to do that, with all these tickets and shit that I have because of that, oh yeah, I'm about to put that shit out there because it's a problem. Why should we have to wait for snow or some type of weather anomaly to come for everybody to be inconvenienced, for it to be a fucking comment, for it to be looked at as a problem? Because, when you building communities and neighborhoods, that should be one of the factors. Like, every resident should be comfortable in the space that they paid a fucking arm and a leg and a lung and a heart to stay in with their family. We should be comfortable. We shouldn't, all of these little petty things about neighbors doing this and that, it should have some type of regulatory rules for that. And this is the reason why it's like, why bring more people over here? That's why it's so fucking chaotic right now. It's chaotic because we never really had ground rules in the first place. What we had was things to oppress people from flourishing. The ground rules, in order to make things, flow and all of that, we didn't have that. This shit is a fucking shithole. We got a whole bunch of Muppet babies running around here like this is the best place on earth. And then when shit happens, nobody have any problems, any type of problem solving skills or any type of solutions or anything that they even talked about. And everything is running a fucking muck. And now you find out you got shortages on real essential workers because the ones that they made essential wasn't essential for shit. It was just essential for their propaganda and their agenda. That's it. That's fucking it. That's it. You have to understand, what is it essential for? If it's not really helping the collective, then it has to be for someone's looks or an agenda that they want to put over their mindset. At this point, y'all, stop being duped. Stop being duped. That's exactly why I be like, yo, start raising your own vibrations up for real. Because motherfuckers will lie to you. Like, it's time to break that chain. It's supposed to be rich black families that run this world, but they didn't say the white people run it. We gotta get to the meat and potatoes, y'all. Keep on being in these small circular mindsets and these small circular conversations. It is not helping us to elevate, to get to the source, to get to what we need. Okay, that's why I'm glad I got the help of nature, Mother Nature, the Most High. Yo, he's sitting these clowns down. All these little dark winged duck Tesla driving old men. He's sitting your ass the fuck down. That Tesla can't stand within the test of time unless it's a 4-wheel drive. Once we all elevate, once we all get our shit together, once we all clean our house, we will be able to come together. Okay? But at the end of the day, like I'm willing to work with anybody. But at the end of the day, we got to be on the same page. I'm willing to work with anybody. Trust me. Um,
Look at me.
but there has to be order. It has to be structure. All of those things. Did I say I'm willing to work with anybody? Let me say this. Working with somebody does not mean you have to work with them. Working with somebody can mean, okay, I would love to have an opportunity to work with baddies. Okay. But my idea of working with baddies would not to be a baddie. It would be to help these baddies elevate into the women that they were that they that's in that's in their purpose that they supposed to be. All of these women came from dark spaces, but they are talented. They have different skills and different looks and different things that they can bring to the table. And right now I'm just stuck at the appearance, and I'm stuck at the skills when it comes to music, because that is what they showcase. But to be able to get to know each baddie, to be able to get to see the change and how this baddie can become a mogul, or I mean maybe a housewife, and do things different, whatever it is, will be a positive spin on how people can change and come and start somewhere, and we already see how they act, right? And change and develop into this powerhouse of a person. That's T right there. To see that transition is powerful, and it will also help so many people that identified with that person to go through changes, right? I've been watching Baddies a little bit, and first of all, I don't know why I feel so connected to Tasiki. She I feel so connected to that girl. And when she cried, I cried. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. But I feel very connected to her, and I've been seeing people talk about her, like um psychics talk about she could get in trouble for fighting and all of these things. And it's like, yo, I have a lot of anger inside of me. I don't fight people like that, but I know that I could probably say some things to her to help her to just elevate and not be so emotionally like open to people's abuse, and because they use that against her. As a big sister, it's like, yo, I identify with that shit so much. I don't know, it's just something in me that I like. I do like Biggie. I feel like she's a fly girl, like seeing her. She's a heavy set girl. I started off life heavy set, and I hated it. I hated it. I hated my legs rubbing. I hated my body type. I hated it. But I look at her. I look at how well she put her clothes together. I think she a fly girl. For what I see, she seemed a little sweet. I don't know about the backstabbing stuff. I think Summer is. I saw this video of Summer. They went to Africa or something like that, and she was crying in the room. Like, I seen her from all the other girls, and she was like, she stepped back and she was crying, like it touched home for her. So these things, that I could see in these girls is like, I literally could see a softer side. I could see a testimony waiting inside of some of these girls. That don't mean they have to go to church and all of these things. What that means is whatever darkness that they have can be used to polarize their situation and so many lives of other people, because so many people can identify with them. They're remarkable girls that can be used as a force. So it just, and what will TV, what will the industry do with these girls? Make it worse? I feel like the way that they spin some of these stories, it creates a sensitive mindset because they're incomplete. Just like with the Tyra Banks thing. Why would you go in America's Next Top Model not expecting a makeover? Keep in mind, the makeovers might have been ugly. They might have not been what you like. But Tyra Banks has been in the industry, right? Regardless if she tried to make you look like a fool. How many times do you get a chance to be on America's Next Top Model? You get a makeover and you get to rock that shit in front of the United States, of the world, like the fucking world, yo. I would have took those circumstances and did the best with them. Like, how can you now? You got people on TV. Oh my God, she made me cut my hair and I look like a peacock. Like, isn't low, like hair can grow back. Hair can grow back. It wasn't like she was making people get BBLs and breast augmentations, and the skin was necrotic, and we knew about BBL smells back then. All the things that she was doing was aesthetically things that y'all motherfuckers do to yourselves now, and like, what the fuck? Y'all sensitive as fuck, and I feel like a lot of the shit that be happening is to create this sensitive mindset. Like, you traumatized all these years. Who knows what on behind the scenes? But all of this shit was a choice. It was a fucking choice. Like, it's a motherfucking choice. You could fucking get up and say, fuck these people, fuck TV. I mean, I've seen, what's her name? Run It Up K. I think her name is Run It Up K. I used to watch her all the time. She's she was funny as shit. This girl do the fit chat, thick chat. She got the little twisties in her hair. She used to do the food reviews. Funny as fuck, right? I remember she had the opportunity to go on Wild and Out. And when she went on Wild and Out, she told, like, she started getting physically sick looking. She started getting pale. She said it wasn't for her. She left Wild and Out in the mid, like, she never made it to the cast, like, to the show to air it, because she said it wasn't for her. She observed, she experienced a little bit, and she left. That to me is like the choice that everybody has, but yet you stay in it because no one's making you stay there, so that you can have this experience and then you cry and need pills and shit later. Like, this shit is weird. The culture is weird to me. That's why you also, regardless if people sign up for things, if they say they want it, you have to be careful with who you allow in your circle, with who you allow opportunities to. This is exactly why I'm like, yo, everything ain't for everybody. I don't give a fuck if don't nobody like me like that. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. And even for the people that want to come into my space, I have to watch. The waters are murky. I can't just allow everybody up in my space, because that shit comes back to haunt you years later. You think you doing something for somebody, and all they got is their ass to give you the kiss. No, man. All right. Two things got happen. I gotta put my piece in the oven. Hold up. That was another loogie I just spit out. London, these cookies were kind of good, but there was way too much chocolate. I put way too much chocolate chip. Ooh. I made brown butter chocolate chip cookies, y'all. They were so good. Brown butter chocolate chip cookies. They were so good. But I listened to this girl talk about put 2 cups of chocolate chip cookies in it. Had way too much chocolate in it for me, so I can just imagine the next person. For real. Oh, this is so bad, y'all. Like, Auntie is on her menstrual right now. I'm bloated, kind of. But again, drinking this water, it helps, because it would be a lot worse. I woke up today thinking the day was Sunday.
I never did wake up.
Girl, bye.
I was sleeping.
Girl, bye. How you doing? Where y'all from out there? I know I did not do my party last night. I'm like hibernating. Do not beat yourself up, and I'm telling you because I'm telling myself this. Do not beat yourself up if you want to start something now just because of the, you know, push that we get to start shit in the beginning of the year. This is not our beginning. This is not our shit. And you don't feel like it, remember, this is hibernation season for all of God's creations. That's why all of the animals, they hibernating. We're supposed to be hibernating. Time for creation is in April when the sun come out. Okay? Get your exercise, treat your body good, feed yourself good. Do all the things that you should do, for yourself to take care of yourself. Rest up a lot. Don't hurt yourself out here trying to break your back, doing all these extra things because you feel like you got to do this, that, and the other, baby. This is our resting season. Listen. Now, the thing about it is, if you don't listen, I seen this guy on the bus stop yesterday talk about he had to go to school, he had to go to work, and the buses wasn't they wasn't the bus stops wasn't scraped out and all this. This man said he fell 4 times. He said he fell once, he fell on his face, and then the kids he was like, it was luckily people was outside with him and they helped him up, but he kept falling and falling. Y'all, it's not worth it. And he gotta go to work with a bus face. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I would just be starting a new job. I would be praying, like, look, God, it's time that I know right now, like, what the fuck? If you don't have the means to get out here, it's like people, handicapped people, all different types of stuff. Like, don't do it. And honestly, this is the time that you're supposed to have the faith. If you ain't got it in the house, fast, eat less. Put some health regimens, drink that hot water in the night. I mean, in the morning when you wake up. Do not stress over what you don't have. Trust me, if you don't have it, it's meant for that, especially in these times now. Everybody going through different parts of their life. So what it look like for these people over here is not going to look like for your situation over here. Because there's people that was actually outside walking to the store. I wouldn't be going out there walking to no store because at any second you can fall. I'm not trying to break nothing. So I'll catch me a Lyft or Uber, and God provided the money that I have it. So that's what I'm going to do. Catching me a Lyft or Uber. Okay. What else I wanted to talk about? Oh my gosh, like, your discernment is important. Like, and I'm not, I'm gonna just see what y'all do. You got that. I cannot stop thinking about this story, this girl in Philly. I don't want to say her name, the her sister's name, but rest in peace. It's so many things that's hurting my feelings right now. The girl in Philly, 29 years old, went out with her sister, went out with her two friends to the club. Um, and then her sister get a call talk about her sister was found in some rocks or something, frozen to death. That to me is it. This is why I keep telling y'all, use your discernment. Don't let everybody in your space. And according to her sister, these two girls or this friend group was supposed to just had gotten back cool with her. Like these girls was beefing with this girl. Not really beefing, but had a love-hate type of relationship where they was arguing and stuff. And they had a falling out. So to me, just hearing the outside, it sound like a setup. Oh yeah, it's cold outside. Like, I'm telling you, when they created that agenda to have y'all confessing that y'all was on demon time, you guys you guys open up your bodies to be able to be used. It's bad enough that you can be used anyway, but you agreed to opening up your temple to allow yourself to be manipulated and possessed by demons. So a lot of these things you would not even expect for your friends or people to be doing, but it's on their mind. And something is telling me these girls probably plotted this out just for this to happen. If they like, and this is why going out, I don't trust it. Like the last time I went out with somebody, we went to this bar, and first of all, I'm 40 years old. So I go into a bar. It's like it looked like the energy of a bunch of 20-year-old 20 in a local area that know each other. All of these little 20, 21, 25 year olds, they black. They all look like they know each other. And the energy in there was given, is always given somebody looking for some trouble. So you take me into a space. I don't even go out. My son died, and this is the first type of arena of I don't never want to go to no ever. It's like some spaces I've grown out of. I don't want to even have my energy there to feel like it could be a part of anything that could pop off. Like and since then I just been like staying to myself because I'm like I gotta figure out what I even like anymore. But a lot of that shit that's like ratchet and all that, I can feel in my stomach. This is not a place for you. Like my discernment before I even get around certain people or places tell me do not go there. These people or this spot, this space, like, and it used to happen to me when I used to be younger. I used to hang with growing up, you got all your friends. It was this one house they used to go to, and I don't know, a lot of bad shit used to happen in that house to that family. And every time I went around there, my stomach I used to feel scared, like sick to my stomach. And I'm like, why do I feel like this? And I used to in my mind like, man, you a bitch. You scared. Like I used to think I was scared. I'm a bitch. Come to find out, I just always had discernment, and I was a seer, but I didn't have nobody to help me with my gifts. So a lot of the things that I was feeling or seeing or whatever, like I'm figuring that shit out now. I'm figuring it out now. Like, and this is the reason why it's good to have community or somebody. I used to be the one that will always reach out to older people or try to find somebody that was older, wiser. But a lot of the times, they be the most people trying to sabotage you. They take advantage of the fact that you want to know about yourself or your gifts and shit, because they know a little something, and then they'll be the ones that's trying to take your shit because they can see what you can't. So I done been through that so many times, just yearning to have somebody tell me about me or untap parts of me, like, could you help me? And every fucking time, a bitch then got me wrong. Like, it's so many people that's out there trying to steal. Like, it's hard to trust. It's very hard to trust. And it's to the point where now, like, I got people coming up in my inbox on social media like, yeah, you the type of person that you don't like, already giving me tarot readings. I didn't ask for that shit. Then you think because you told me something, you supposed to get my name, or I'm supposed to give you my personal information like my birthday, bitch. I'ma let your tarot ass know. I don't give a fuck what costume you got on, what motherfucking headdress, what village you done came from, bitch. You tapped into my energy. I did not give you permission to do that. So do not ask me for no money. You're not getting shit from me. And this is where I draw my line in the sand. I almost fell for that shit again because it's a person that's on TikTok that has a wellness store. It's a healing metaphysical store. You can go there. A lot of people get things for healing. So I wanted to go, at one point in time in the future to his store. So I was seeing like the little um, you know, video ads go up my screen, and then I found the page and I found them. Soon as I found them, he came in my inbox and started like trying to give me a reading. Yeah, this just happened and that's going to happen and this and that. And I thought it was a little weird. So, and I didn't do my research, but this is me again. This is why I go through shit. So I can tell y'all I didn't do my research, and I'm like, okay, this man is just coming straight trying to give me a tarot reading. And then Something told me the night before, like in my mind, something was like block him. And I didn't block him. And the next morning, he was like, "Yeah, can I have your name and all this? And if you want to make a small donation, da 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 da." This is how they get you. Where you when you offer up your information, now they have your information and they can do whatever destiny swap, whatever it is that they planning on you. They can do that shit. And because you are agreeing, you are making a silent agreement by giving them money, by answering their questions. Now they have power. Like now it's almost like they set you up. But when you acknowledge the fact that you being set up, like, oh no, I didn't ask for this. Don't ever fucking answer. Don't answer to none of that shit. Don't agree. Because that's what they want you to do. Honestly, I really don't like heating up pizza. I hate old pizza. I mean, it's not that it's old. It's just I don't like the way mozzarella tastes heated, reheated. It's not that good to me. Oh, why I look like my stomach was sliding up? Let me see. That's bloat. That's all this is bloat from being on my period. Look at that. Look at that fat spread. Fat cat who can eat no cat. Look, they want to be on camera. What did y'all say? How both of y'all just pop up at the same time? What was y'all talking about? Both of y'all waiting for me to look. They just waiting for me to eat my pizza. They just waiting. They're just waiting for me to eat my pizza so that they can beg. Yeah. Look, China's like, yes, yes, bitch. Yes. Give me some of that. Okay, Neon. Woo! Okay. Move it, Bookie. Squash my cat. Oh yeah, so let me tell you who else I like with the baddies. I used to watch Bad Girls Club all the freaking time. All the time. I like Tinkerbella. I like her. It's so crazy because I feel like as a fellow Taurus myself, I'm like a milder Taurus, but her personality is like this girl that I used to hang with when I was in a shelter. And she was from Jersey. She had a big personality. She would be animated like that. I feel like I'm animated only when at certain times, like, content creating and things like that. So yeah, I like her. I like Big Lex, and I like Dolly. Like I like all. I feel like I like all of them for a certain, for some for of one reason or the other. They all can grow on you, and they all have potential to be testimonies. I swear. I swear. I would definitely have fun with these girls. If I could be like the new Natalie. Give me that show. I heard Natalie was leaving anyway. So if she's leaving, I would love to run that freaking show and show these girls really what they could have out of life, what they could be out of life, just how many other people they can have. Like they can have their own power platforms because they each like a secret ingredient. I would have like my own, I would form like, you know how you got X-Men? Yeah, like my own league of superpower heroes in some type of way. But it would be fucking cool. It would be different. It wouldn't be like my mom watches baddies. That shit makes my stuff. I feel like I have anxiety or health problems after watching it because my stomach be so cramped up. Like, it's bad. So just imagine being around that ass. They need healing. Them girls need healing. Like, for real. Like, and they need to be able to scream. Like, there's so much that they got to get out. I understand it. Like, they need to get that shit out and use that fighting for a good reason. Like, yo, it's, motherfuckers do need to get fucked up. I agree. But use that shit for some good reason, you know? Like, some good of a reason. Form a baddie coalition. Go around kicking perverts' asses and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are we fighting each other again? Why? Like, I don't want open fucking bruises and wounds on myself every fucking 10 seconds. You feel me? Like, what? I'll keep these guns for when I need them. You feel me? But for me to be busted open and all this every fight, I don't like that. Healing and shit. No. Yo, I couldn't imagine losing my kids. All my kids at one time. Rest in peace to the girl, 29-year-old girl out of Philly. We gotta put out a moment of silence for them. On I ain't gonna tell y'all. All right, and then there's a mom. Now everybody's side eyeing this mom. She had 3 sons. Her sons were mixed. This is a white mom. Identification matters. And all of her kids, and she has a daughter, all of her kids were outside in the pond. This is why I say if you do not have to, I'm not letting my 15-year-old go outside. She went out to the store with me, but again, I almost got frostbite in that little bit of time. I'm not allowing my 15-year-old outside. I'm sorry. And these kids are like, the oldest one was 12, and all of them drowned in the pond. And a lot of people were suspicious about it. You know, all 3 of your kids drowned in the pond. I don't know. I mean, I know how from personal experience of when my son died, because I used to be like, oh, if I was on, on the news or and my son just died, I would be hysterical. Now, granted, when my son died, I didn't come to social media until March. My son died in February. I think like the end of March, maybe April is when I started, talk about my son. And by that time I was a little bit more like stronger. And not every time your emotions is pent up to cry, right? So you know, I get certain reasons of why she probably wasn't crying and hysterical, but she literally just lost her three boys. So when I lost my son, I couldn't walk. I didn't eat for 4 days. Like, mm-mm. So I don't know if she a crier, and if she is a crier, like, is it easy for her to cry? So maybe that's why she didn't cry. But I felt like it was a little harsh. She didn't buckle, nothing. That's a red flag a little bit. Because I was weak, like. And honestly, I mean, what people don't want to say. I mean, the little boys is mixed. Who knows how she really feel, what her relationship was with the father. They black. She got rid of all her black kids in one whack. That's how I looked at it. Like, damn. Because at the end of the day, I don't get why They was out there in the first place. How didn't you hear them screaming? Like you wasn't watching them? And then I don't know if the lake was like iced up and it was a hole, but why jump in the hole that they already drowned in? Why not lay on top of the lake, the ice and try to pull them up? How didn't your daughter drown? Did she not try to help? That to me, that's the first thing I said. She got rid of all her black kids. Now she don't gotta deal with them. You know, all that stuff sting my heart. And at the rate that we going, losing all these kids, I just feel like hell is already freezing over. We're about to be in resurrection or something. I actually want it. Trying to. It's probably male next door. Oh no. Who is that? Watch out. Hey, I'm eating. I'm not trying to talk to y'all. Have a good one. Hey, talk to YouTube. What do you want to tell them? Yeah. What do you do? I'm eating right now and just talking shit. Let me see how many people you got. This is probably nobody up there now. You got a couple of people subscribed. Oh, you got. Oh. Yeah, tell them. There's nobody watching. They can watch later. They can watch later? Oh, wow.
Yeah, we just letting her know that we updated the fiber optic lines in her neighborhood. So that means Fios is available to you.
Yeah.
And we just came to do some customer service.
Where can they find y'all? I don't need it.
Where can they find us?
What happened to your internet?
I have Xfinity.
You have Xfinity? Okay, how much they charging you?
Only like 15.
Only like 15? I'm guessing you.
I got the essentials.
Essentials, right? Okay. So I just want to let you know about that. Donald Trump is gonna take that away in a month because he's taking all the programs away.
Come back in a month. I'm eating.
In a month?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Y'all be safe. Make sure you put grippers on them daggone boots, shoes, so y'all don't be falling.
Thank you.
Have a good one. See, my son used to catch the door every time. I miss. And I'm so glad because the whole time I was up there talking to them, my cat could have been back here eat my pizza. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be bothered. Look at this. Oh, now you want one. You better be nice. Both of them was just sitting here like, can I have pizza? See, at least they not. My cats know. Get my pizza. I'm gonna bust you up. We have fights all the time. And he's very, very, very spiteful. He's always like wanting to be climbing the curtains. You know that's not a good thing to do. Like, and so because he wants to get on my nerves, he'll go and climb on the curtains and swing on it. All I'm gonna do is expose these people. They don't like to be exposed. Leave me alone. Just in case you don't know, Papa John's has deep dish pizza now. I went to Papa John's because Pizza Hut be playing with me. Somebody put a piece of weed in my box before. Mm-hmm. Sorry, it's okay. I'm not talking because I gotta eat this. I'll give you some food when I'm done, okay? You already got food. Like, I'll give you, I guess, 2 bones. Like, she get in my face and be like, mm, mm, mm. I gotta get a better camera because I want to show you how I make my Five Guys burgers and fries later on so that y'all can start making it at home. I started doing like copycat food when I'm like, yo, I need to make this at home. Crab cakes and stuff like that. I still rather go out for a crab cake, not gonna lie. Oh, winter storm warning. Come on, storm. Snow them down some more. 12 to 13 inches of snow to strike impassable. That. Impossible. Oh gosh, Desmond Wilson died from Sanford and Son, and so did the girl from the woman from Home Alone. What is this? I watched the Melania documentary. Ooh. Now, the first thing you want to know. I remember I watched what was that? Like Reindeer. I think it was called Reindeer or something like that on Netflix, where all the kids was spliced with animal DNA, and then how they would know their little pinky would be like a dead giveaway. That pinky would be like this. I don't have that. I have royal rich bitch pinky. Anybody in UK, you can confirm this, right? Do you stick your pinky up when you drink? This is royal rich bitch, right? Not this type of weird shit. That's when you like tethered. That's when you like mix with animals. But you drink like this, like, please, please, go on, go on, go. I'm drinking my Pepsi. Yeah. But yeah, I had that little pinky thing since I was young. So any of my British family out there, if you have that, please, this is a matching indicator to know that we're family. Anybody in Berkhamshire? What is it? It's Buckinghamshire. Anybody in Buckinghamshire, if your last name is Dandridge, please, please reach out to me. I'm still alive. I'm still here. Please reach out to me. Anybody in Buckinghamshire, and your last name is Dandridge. Your royal blood sister is here. I'm here. Come get me. Okay? We'll drink tea and eat lady fingers together. Let's go. On a go, my UK friends. That was country. Ugh, it sucks. But they did. I remember I was listening to something about language, and it was, whew, it was saying it was the twangs, like the country twang turned into the UK something something. Like it blew my mind just to see how. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm burping. That's what Pepsi's do. I made a Pepsi jingle too. What did it say? If okay. If we ain't sitting in the palm trees, I don't want to hear it, babe. I bought you a Pepsi. And then this girl's like, don't piss me off, Khalees. At least it sounded like somebody that, hey, you heard it. But if we ain't sitting in the palm trees, I don't want to hear it, babe. I bought you a Pepsi. So it'd be like, if we ain't sitting in the palm trees. Oh, no, no. If we ain't sitting in the palm trees, I don't want to hear it. And then he'd be like, babe, I bought you a Pepsi. And he'd be like, hold. Ew, so disgusting. Yo, I can't believe that the woman off of Home Alone is gone. She still looked cute. She was like 70s, 79. When I seen her picture, she still looked cute. And I'm like, that's crazy. You know, those are the actresses and actors we don't hear about. And then the guy from Sanford son, I'm guessing that was probably his son that just passed away. I didn't see the picture. But we starting off the year with deaths. I mean, yo. One thing I heard God tell me was seek the truth. He was like, seek the truth. Cause I was like, in my mind praying about, you know, like the Bible and then all of the things. Like I'm frustrated. I'm very frustrated when it comes to the lies that we've been talked about. And I don't want to get in trouble for like doing things that I'm not supposed to. And I feel like now I'm even more wary of that because when I was younger, I went to a freaking Thelema class and all the white people in there was looking at me like, but again, it wasn't, I was just in search of what my spirituality was. I said, I go to, you know, I used to think older, older women, older black women was the thing, but no, even the gypsies, like gypsies try to get you, no one's good. Like I used to go to gypsies first. They will put a curse on you first, then the black ladies, they know better. So it's like learn yourself. So I've always been an explorer of truth and knowledge. And it was a metaphysical class, a metaphysical store that was called the Turning Wheel, and they used to have these classes in the back. And I met this guy named Sean back then who worked with Magic Mike. He used to be in Hollywood with Magic Mike. He had pictures of Magic Mike and everything. And Hollywood wound up kicking him out of Hollywood because he was not, I think he went crazy or some shit. And so he started doing all these like candle spells, and he worshiped Aleister Crowley. I don't know why. He was a lot of people that I feel like would not be like worried about me is worried about me. So he was like super interested and kept talking to me. He kept talking, first of all, like, shut the fuck up, son. The teacher is trying to teach Thelema. And every fucking time the teacher would get to something, he would have to put his fucking spin and his stories in on it. Shut the fuck up. And the teacher, like the people was getting annoyed at it. And so this man did some spell and he made the whole like place never have classes again. But he also lied. He asked me like, "Was you talking about me?" Like, nigga, nobody was fucking talking about your ass. Like, probably the people in Hollywood or maybe Magic Mike. For real. Like, how would I talk about you when I was never in the mother? I never left. I was here the whole time. So someone from the outside told you that I talked about you, and this is my first time seeing you, sir. Go. I don't know what you need to do, but go do it away from me. Like, I always attract these weird motherfuckers. So then he was telling me how, he got an Aleister Crowley thing on his wall, and he meditate to it, and he died, and he woke up, and Aleister Crowley was over him. All these different types of things he was telling me, and how he split up this couple using two yellow candles and taking them away from each other, and all types of weird shit. And then he asked, and I mean, I appreciate this shit. Why are you here? Because the Lima's like for white people. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Well, that makes sense as to why everybody's looking for me. And I'm like, I mean, looking at me. They talking about the Kabbalah and all this shit. I'm just searching for some. I'm soul searching, okay? So yeah, that may have gotten me into rooms that I may have not should have been in, but I was there and I experienced to see that people in any walk of spirituality, a lot of the times they get into it because they want power over certain things that they would never be able to possess normally. And that is scary because you're supposed to be tap into those powers to help people. But a lot of people that run amok don't have the discipline, the self-respect. They don't have respect for other people. Like they want to still kill, take village and village and pillage. So people abuse power, and I really don't know what community at this point is who isn't using a power to benefit them, but without taking from something else or someone else. I don't know that person. And I'm telling you, I've been around, I've been in these things, I've had witches, all types of people coming after me. And at the same time, I don't know anybody whose hands are clean. And this is why the power was never given. This is why God never said, "Hey, I'm going to make you the Empress 3000 psychic of the world. I'm going to make you," because we've seen what people, even mayors, do with power. I've told you what the lady at the shelter did with her power when she had power over shelter recipients who who should have been like getting the donations. Like they're stealing shit. You can't even trust a motherfucker to work in a shelter to not take the donation. So how would you be able to trust any type of psychic or spiritual person without fully understanding what they could do, what it is, what your powers are? Like, no. Once I realized, because another thing would be, I would look at these girls on YouTube like, damn, they give such thorough collective readings. They really get into parts of readings that I've paid for, and I've never had such a thorough reading. But then the same people, when it comes to thoroughly giving you the same reading, like you can read the collective down to the nitty gritty bone and give them all types of advice and help, and you can see this coming and that. But when it come to me, it just seems so nitpicked, and the all of the information ain't there. Like, yo, these bitches they be seeing that shit. They hold your information. They try to destiny swap. You would never fucking know that you had $5 million coming tomorrow because that bitch would see it and do some shit to switch that shit around. Why you think some of these motherfuckers stay in business. It's not because people paying them for that shit. If they doing collective readings, they paying, and once they find out your destiny, they swapping with that shit. That's how they can keep going on for eons and eons. Some of them be looking pretty and all that. They take your motherfucking yo. Once I'm finding this shit out, bitch, ain't nobody reading me, bitch. You can read me out your mouth. You can read me if we get into an argument. No. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can literally read me out your mouth just the same as I'm reading you out them lips. But to pick up cards, bitch, now you crossing the line that silver cord going to get cut because I ain't give you permission to come the fuck up over here. So you want to read me, bitch. You want to read me and without my permission because I'm not paying not a motherfucking nobody for a tarot reading no more. Fuck that. Fuck them tarot ass bitches. Them bitches don't motherfucking help shit. You don't help shit. Fuck them. So at the end of the day, it's about tapping into your own motherfucking power, turning into your own motherfucking power, man. If you don't know what it's supposed to be, God don't tell you everything. Sometimes you're supposed to find out. You're not supposed to know every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? If you need some advice, or certain shit, you will learn how to get it for yourself. You will learn how to divine for yourself and divinate for yourself. Trust and believe that. Cause a bitch, one thing I'm seeing about the public, they will make a bitch that or a male that they feel like if I had a hump in my back and my eyeball was hanging down here, my motherfucking my GoFundMe probably would be like at 50,000. Like my son would have had my son's detective would have been paid, all of that shit. If I would have been one of them fat bitches, like, you know, with burn necks, fucking black marks on my necks and cheek and shit. Yeah, bitch. Fucking feet hanging over my sandals. Y'all bitches would have donated your life to me. If I was up here drooling with a short ass bang this big and drooling and shit, like, yeah, my baby father, y'all bitches would have been hyping my ass up. Y'all, that's what I'm realizing. Like, y'all will hype up a motherfucking person. And I'm not saying, like, how can I say this? Like, y'all hype a fat bitch, ugly motherfucker, retarded. Y'all will hype somebody up that's degenerate and homeless and bummy. Like, if I was out here with, cold and probably because I still look cute, y'all probably still wouldn't even donate. Like, I would have to get beat up with a black eye and have stitches coming over here for y'all to be like, oh my goodness, come on, let's hype sis up. Come on, let's pay for her thing. We gonna get her out the streets. Come on, sis. This is why God blesses people, because they understand y'all degenerate ass behaviors and the shit that y'all uphold. They understand that it's filthy shit and it's only to make you feel better. Like, you would love to have this fat roly poly ass, thick neck, black stained neck, crevice ass bitch, all across the stage and shit. But somebody like me that's been fighting tooth and nail and ticking, tocking, everything, bitch. You see what's going on? Y'all motherfuckers ain't trying to give me two beans in a can. And God, this is why God be like, you know what? Let's bless her. And they exalt those people because they can stand the test of time. That y'all would have this bitch like me on a shish kebab rotisserieing around in a circle. Like, y'all would have me on the fucking fire of a steak and y'all would continue to watch me cook until I'm well done and barbecued, and you would love it. And you would sit up there, oh, we care about you, sis. Y'all bitches don't give a fuck. Y'all bitches don't give a motherfuck. You love this shit. Like, you love when I'm so fucked up. Yo, that's why my connection to God is so strong, because I know above him, like, he can send me that motherfucking rope from the helicopter. Y'all motherfuckers still watching? All right, watch me go up, because I'm going up. That's what God do when y'all motherfuckers, like, y'all do that. You feel me? And then a bitch like me will be like the same motherfuckers, same people. I don't want them around me now. And then people make it and they get stuck. Why the fuck would I want? Like, look how many years I've been trying to service this community. Look how many years I've been trying to bring shit to y'all and help y'all out and bring quality and change the game for real. And y'all gave me your motherfucking big black moldy thick heeled asses to kiss. Y'all didn't give a fuck. But then when God blessed me, now everybody, oh, I wanna come on, you wanna collab? Collab with the back of my motherfucking head, bitch. Cause it's going that way. Whatever you can get it. Cause you feel me? Now I just seen another person that got blessed. God blessed us. And she got it out the mud. And I'm so happy for her. Named Sheila. And she's from Baltimore, but she moved to LA. And I didn't know Shorty was in her car making live, making skits, and all. I did not know. Like we kind of was going through the same shit, but I don't know if she was super homeless, like super homeless. I don't know if she had children. I had my children when I was homeless, and my dog, and living in my car with all my shit. So I didn't have like the emotional couth in me to be making TikTok. I mean, she was making skits. I did not know that. Like sending my heart out to her. She just got her apartment. Like I send my heart to her. Like I really do. And she kept it 100% the whole time. She was talking about how she cut her phone off. She be crying in the car. I know that pain. I know that pain. This girl did it. She built her fan base. She got it out the mud. And who knows what's about to happen. But that's somebody that I can literally see that she used what she was going through to work up out of it. And that's what God do. He continue to give you the strength, the faith, the hope. It ain't about the what these motherfuckers out here doing. And that's why I keep pushing with my one person, my zero people. I don't care if nobody looking. I'm gonna turn myself up, and I'm gonna make sure that's my line. I turned myself up, bitch. Cause all the times when I be like, come on, I don't even ask for y'all to like, follow, shit. I don't ask none of that shit. Cause what the fuck am I doing? Like, y'all, I ain't doing that. So at the end of the day, every platform I go on, yeah, I'm gonna turn myself up, and I keep it real with the people who I always kept it real with from the day one, and that to me is more important than me having a bunch of people come seeing me. Because the crazy thing is, a lot of people come see about me because of he say, she say, to prove themselves right or wrong, to talk shit about me. It's never positive shit. So I already understand what people working with anyway. Y'all don't even have shit to give me. You have nothing, no substance, no words of affirmation, nothing that you can give me to make me feel better. Therefore, I get none of my validation from none of these motherfucking niggas or bitches out there. I don't. Motherfuckers got on my video, my little 5 second clip, because I've been telling bitches, go try to get your 2 million. Go do a jingle. These very same raggedy bitches got on my page. Oh, don't piss me off. No. You know, talking shit about my jingle, bitch. But did you go make a jingle, hoe? You watching me make jingles. Now, if my jingle got, then what you gonna be doing, bitch? All that hate shit all over my page. Y'all bitches, I keep letting y'all hate. And I love to see, like, I show everybody how much I get hated on, because when I say that I'm hated on, a lot of people don't even, they be like, girl, ain't nobody paid, ain't nobody worried about you. Yo, I have haters. I don't want them. I don't. I would rather everybody be happy and shit. But y'all bitches be hating. Y'all know it. And that's the reason why, it's taking me a long time. But at the end of the day, it's also too, sometimes I be tired. Like, I'm 40 years old. When if I was 20 and all of that, like back then I was always like, I had music. I was doing a lot of shit, but it's nothing to ever propel me to the next step. So it'll be like a bunch of shit I did never got out there, or it's a lot of false starts. And I used to be like, yo, God keeping me looking young for a reason. I used to always say that. Now I'm old, and and I'm like, I'm not saying that no more. But I kind of still feel like he keeping me young for a reason. But it's like, yo, y'all motherfuckers trying to wait till I'm 60 to support me. No, all he gotta do was tell me what city, state, country, or whatever to move in that's gonna support me, and we gonna turn that motherfucker up. Me, my best buds, wherever the fuck we at, and we gonna show these motherfucking crabs in a barrel how the fuck it was supposed to be. All I need is the like-minded people. That's it. And that's what I asked for. So the more and more God gonna put me in a way, and motherfuckers is going to see. They're gonna be sorry. And I'm pretty sure, I feel like a bunch of people that don't have no motherfucking creativity, that's probably already up there, that's probably already famous, and it probably got reasons why I'm not even doing shit. I didn't have people that was famous take my fucking ideas, so why not? Why wouldn't they be? Yeah, we gonna turn up. Don't worry. Once I get out there, I got a couple of things, and once I figure out how it's gonna be to travel and stuff, we gonna turn the fuck up, man. Thank you. Oh wow. Hey Australia. Is that Central Australia? Because thank you, John. I've had on my astrocartology chart, it told me I would do great in Central Australia, but it was like right in the middle. Because when I went down, it was like the Central. That's where you going to do good. Yo, I feel like about to be bucking the ruin, y'all. I gotta get my passport. The world is for me. I know that it's gonna be amazing. Trust me. I'm listening to this. Like I have so much. We gonna have some motherfucking fun, best buzz. We gonna show them how it's supposed to be done. And I'm telling you, I have a lot of things to share. And it's mobile, so location is not gonna be a thing. I just gotta find out how they regulating because all of this year, last year, they've been controlling the traffic, regulating everything, slowing down everything. And it almost kind of spilled in on my dreams. Like when I think of my dreams, I think of like out, right? And because I have all of these people, like the city is trying to control the traffic. They putting, I don't know what's happening. It made me almost put like a wall around my thought processes. I'm in Baltimore, Maryland. Oh, you by the ocean. Right now, we are all like surrounded by thick plaques of snow. It's like we're in ice glaciers right now, which is fun because I'm like, God, freeze this hellhole over so that when we come back out, like maybe these people will know how to act because everyone is so crazy and cold. I'm ready for some warmth, some fun, some excitement, some collaboration, some things we've never, ever, ever, ever seen. And I have it. I have it. I just gotta let loose. And what was keeping me in a box was I'm scared to travel, like certain places. I feel like, things is gonna happen to me. But the mindset shifts and seeing like how other people are in different countries and stuff. Like I've met people from the UK on here. I have a friend named Mickey, but he's in the UK. I have a Fortnite boy. I don't know where he's from, but you in London. You said London. Oh, Australia. There's someone else that comes on here from Kenya. Like, come on now. With a little bit of alignment and a plan, I can literally touch bases to the people everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, we learn something. You learn from me. I learn from you. We spread it. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm so ready for it. So, with God willing, if He allows me this opportunity, I already know moving forward what it's going to be. So, I'm developing. I'm always working on something new. I don't know how it's going to work out here in Baltimore, but it's going to allow me to be able to travel over the summertime. And I'm just ready. The only thing is, I don't know. I feel like every other YouTuber, I'm like a YouTuber loner type of person. I don't have a team. Like I feel like my team is kind of a spiritual team, so everything that I do would literally have to be faith based and understanding that I'm backed by God, right? Because literally I don't have security. I don't have a team of people to be like, hey, watch out. Like if something happens, that's it. That's just one and done. So at the end of the day, I really gotta just walk in faith and make sure I stay prayed up and using my discernment when it comes to certain opportunities. And even when it comes to like now in my life, if I was to have like a team, I would still be a little leery at them. I'm 40 years old, man. And now you mean to tell me I'm just meeting people that's supposed to be in charge of my safety? That's scary to me. Cause you just never know anymore. So I'm tired of being scared. I think living in fear is like one of the things that keep us in certain situations. And it's like, you know what? When you think about is it going to help to propel the world in a forward, more expanded motion? Or is it going to help the world decline? And then you think about it, and if it's going to expand the world and help it move forward, it's like, come on, let's just take this leap of faith. Let's do it. That's when you know, like, the Most High is gonna have your back. All of his angels and spiritual principalities are gonna have your back. The nature, like everything, your environment is gonna roll with that decision because it's helping to help, like everything. A lot of the times we try to help only not Mother Nature. We forget about Mother Nature. We forget about what actions that we take out that contribute negatively to the very planet that we live on. And we think smaller to be like, oh, am I going to, ruffle this person's feather and this person's feather? And we forget about the planet. And it's time to start really incorporating the planet into our decisions again, because the planet takes care of us. The planet is the one that really provides all of the medicines that we need. It provides the foods, the knowledge, the healing. It provides our entertainment. We have it all here. And we've been duped to think that, I mean, Pepsi, I love you, but this drink is of the Matrix. We have real drinks out there. Like if I was to take a pineapple and make and some ginger and make like pineapple bud, like start that probiotic. We can make sodas from that. Like God gave us that to make the sodas. I did it with ginger bug, even though I used some Welch's grape juice. That is, oh my God. Welch's grape juice and ginger bug, yes. And you get the burp too. It's so good. I would put down, like if somebody was making this type of stuff naturally, I would literally put my Pepsis down. I drink Pepsi like no other because I love it. I know the taste, but I know that equally I do like the probiotic sodas, not the ones in the stores, but the ones that we make at home with the natural ingredients. It tastes so good. It gives you the same feeling like you burping and everything, only it doesn't make your stomach get big and bubbly and stuff like that. It helps. So those are the things that would keep our bodies naturally snatched and stuff. We not eating like that. Like I'm ready when I think about changing my diet, right? I've had a couple of my community recommend some recipes and stuff. I've screenshot, but then when I go to the grocery store to start my grocery shopping, y'all, it's a whole mindset. It's almost like I freeze up within myself because I'm like, okay, you gotta buy. Let's just say tofu. I'm not buying tofu, but let's just say that was one thing I had to transition to. It's almost like I gotta force, like I gotta beat, like buy that tofu, girl, get it. Yeah. Thank you. Small things matter. It's the little things. I just said that less is more. And if we could talk, and this is healing. These are the talks that we need to have as a community. We need to work out the kinks. We need to just come together and figure out what is going to take to move forward. It's going to take a lot of healing. A lot of people are angry, intermissions. But the thing is, the collective can do it for each other. No one can heal you but yourself. And if you feel like, certain people did certain things to you, those people can help heal you as well. That's why the community is better than a government. I would rather be in a community than be governed upon. The government does not share any of the things that we go through. They don't relate to us, right? So it's like, how could you give me anything to solve my problem if you don't even relate? Half the things that we have that are supposed to be privileges, it only creates more division, which contributes to their agenda. You know what I'm saying? It's a power trip. You're right. People want to control. I remember I was in this store, a metaphysical store, and this woman was like, "Ooh, I wish I could control every." I forgot what she was saying it about, but she was saying how she wanted to control people. I'm like, I'm so glad I'm not her grand. Like I don't know what I would do. Well, then again, I used to run away from home when I was a kid. I would have been. I was always a rebel, so somebody as a kid trying to control me, and my stepdad used to give me beatings. I still like I was jumping out of the windows, the kitchen windows, everything. Like I was never staying in shit I didn't like. So I would have probably ran real far away if I knew like that's all that my family was about was abuse. My ass would have been had my backpack and gone, because I was a runner. So rebel at heart, but for some kids, they never get that. Like they used to being told what to do, just like a bunch of people in the world. It's like you've been programmed to be told what to do. Now, even this mindset that I have contributes down to my daughter. And it was like that with my son, but for sons, I'm going to tell you, for boys, they need way more guidance, training. They need more things put into them than girls. Girls, a lot of the times, they can role model their moms. For my daughter, I guide her, right? I let her know what I never cut corners. Like they know all the shit is real. Like I keep it real with their ass. And I let her know, like, you making the wrong decision. This, that can happen. And a lot of the time, she will make decisions how I make them. And her teachers and her friends is like, she's a hothead. Like things that I don't never see, because my daughter seems so sweet, but I guess she like me. So it's like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, I guide my daughter. I don't ever be like, look, I'm gonna beat the shit out you because no, I guide my daughter. Like if she do something that, you know, excuse me, that I feel like she needs to sit down for, she's involved in things that if I take them away from her, she will be detriment. She'll be like in detriment. She will be depressed if I take away, if like you're not going to your after school program. You can't do that. You can't go to skate. Like those things will make her so upset that she's not even gonna do it. So I don't have to ever like pressure my daughter when it comes to doing certain things, because I tell her the consequences. That's the route you want to go. It's your life. It ain't mine. You're the one that got to live the rest of your life with this, not me. I'm just going to remember that I told you. We're guides. When you don't give someone all the information that they should have to complete or do something, and you tell them don't do this, it creates a bubble for your imagination to plug in the spaces that you don't know. And sometimes those things could be good things for something that's detrimental, or sometimes those things can align with the exact result. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I just never wanted my daughter to feel like I'm jealous of her. Like I want to stop her from doing certain things. Like I just want her to know, like, my purpose is to make sure that you're doing that you don't ever have to go through. Like, you know what we went through. Like, my daughter knows me the most, because every time, like, I didn't allow her to go anywhere else when we was homeless. We slept in a car together, me, her, and my dog. My son, like, he was able to get a little manipulated because my sisters was around and my mother and all them people around. But my daughter, once I found out how people can be with your children, I'm like, oh no, my daughter is not going nowhere. They not. I would never do half the shit that people did to my son, to theirs. Like I would never do that. Just being an adult and knowing like I'm older than this child. So I want my daughter to understand the space that I'm coming from is not that I'm, when I tell you no or certain things, that I'm jealous of you or I don't want you to have certain things, is because X, Y, and Z. Um, I want you to know that you have a safe space to come and talk to me about anything. Like I be listening, because now I be forgetting she 15. So some of the voices I hear, like, who is that? I'm in the bathroom listening, eavesdropping. I sometimes I make myself go crazy, because I thought she was talking to a boy last night, and she was like, "No, that was the TV." I bust in that room. I was like being quiet, because I light, when you cut it on, to be like. So I just went to the bathroom with the light off and listened, and my ears kept jumping like. I was like, "Let me put my back to the door." I opened that bitch like, "Who is that?" And she was like, "No, nobody, mom." I was like, oh, all right. So I be paranoid, but at the end of the day, this is another reason why I'm teaching my daughter to be this way because I want her to like she had this one little young boy. He was 13 years old and he had a crush on her. And my daughter's 15. And she goes to this clubhouse after school. And next thing I know, she talk about, oh, mom, that's my boyfriend. He's 13. He's in middle school and you're in high school. And then I let him come over and then I'm eavesdropping. Like I have to let him come over. This little boy, he don't really have friends like that. And if he do, the friends are using him. And then he, like my daughter, her friends calling her phone. He's like, who is that? Who's that? He answering her phone for her and stuff. I told her, London, first of all, you don't need a boyfriend. But again, as a guide, who am I to say, don't have no boyfriends? I'm going to beat your ass because that's only going to make them want to do the shit more. What you do is create the stage and you set that motherfucker every time. So he down here in your phone. He don't have a phone. He broke his. He in your phone, answering your phone. London, cut that off. Don't have him answering your phone no more. Because at the end of the day, he's controlling. And then it was times where I'm talking to my daughter and he like London, 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 like trying to get her to pick and choose. I cut him up. The first time you trying to make my daughter pick between me and you. You wait until I finish talking, then you talk to her, and then I'm seeing you doing it to other people. So I told my daughter he's the type of boyfriend. This is the type that my mother didn't warn me about. Like, this is the generational curse boyfriend. This is the type that don't have shit going on for themselves. They sit and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to talk about nobody else's kid. But I can already tell he not like a popular kid or where he getting like his like boosted up in confidence, like, hey man. So he already like his parents fussing at home. He feel like he want to be around here. He like, oh, I wish I could live here. So he looking for an outlet. And then if you don't have all this going on, he's gonna drag my daughter down. Like all the things that you doing is sore. He's gonna drag you down by your ankles, London. This is exactly the same type of man that I fell for. My sisters fell for. All of that. These the neighborhood ones that's gonna have you. Next thing you know, you're gonna be pregnant at 16 because all y'all doing like y'all see each other once a week, Saturday. Why is it that he don't have shit else to do but besides catch up to Stranger Things? Then I'm hearing him after like the fourth or fifth thing say, "Oh, I'm tired of Stranger Things." So no, like I told him, plan something out. You got a whole week to plan something with my daughter. All you want to do is come and watch TV on the couch. No. Yup, she broke up with him. She broke up with him. I didn't even have to. That's what I'm saying. That's why I tell her all of these things, right? And then it also helps that the after school program directors, they like in their 20s. So and they love my daughter. So they also tell her stuff. Like the one Miss T told her that she was losing herself. Like it seemed like they are an attachment. Every time she come like around, he always up under her. And she used to be like a leader, like cooking stuff and all of that, and he's taking that away. And she was like, oh no. So she broke up with him. And yesterday she was on the phone with her friend and they was talking about it because he kept texting her and stuff, like kept texting her. Yes, and that's what I said. I was like, next thing you know, you will be pregnant and or smoking cigarettes or something, and not wanting to. My daughter is a singer. She just came in my room yesterday, asked me for a starter, a starter bars, so she can do a rap with her. It was her and her other friend. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Y'all creating. Y'all not worried about because I'm. Now my daughter broke up with her. I'm like, yes, I didn't have to do anything but continue to point out the things that I see. Like he would have been controlling, and then, like I said, you saying now, I keep saying things. I'm not trying to manifest, but I'm telling you what I see. That boy would turn out to be abusive. And next thing you know, I would have to kill his ass. Cause it's like, come on now, he is way too much on you. He in your phone. Who's that? Got you stressing out. You don't need to be stressing out in the ninth grade. By the time you get to what 20, you gonna have bad relationship skills and shit. Like that's why these kids don't need to have relationships in the first place. But we can't stop them. So telling her everything how I see it, it helped. And I'm so happy that, I have that ability. I'm not about to just be like, oh, you got a boyfriend? I'm gonna beat your ass. That's how they used to raise us. Beat our ass for everything. We didn't get a chance to express ourselves for nothing. I'm not doing that with my daughter. And then it also like for me as a woman, it really contributes to like my relationships. Like for me to want to talk some things out, I have to make myself talk it out. Or else I'll go like lockjaw and not talk at all. And I don't think that's healthy because it's been a lot of times I wanted to say stuff, but my lockjaw wouldn't allow me because I'm used to just getting fussed at and not speaking my opinion back. So everything be in my head, that's not healthy at all. And I know like that's why I keep saying like, okay, there's so many people that get on to social media and bash their parents. And I never said this on YouTube, so I really hope that people can see my mom, she used to do a lot of things to me that I feel like, wasn't nice. It wasn't good. And I, as a 40-year-old, I could sit up here and say a lot of things about, what my mother did. But one thing that I chose to do in my life was to assess my mother. My mother was the only girl. She had three brothers. She was the second to the oldest. But even being in the middle like that, I feel like could take a lot of abuse, right? So I identified, see, your wife or your your wife, y'all will always have to put that special extra attention into the girl because the girls in the boys dynamic never really never really have their emotions looked at, and depending on the type of parents that they have, they could be overlooked because you don't even like bring yourself down to a feminine level. Like some boy moms are more like masculine than feminine, so the female wind up going through things that like getting beat up and hit. Like boys love hitting their little sisters and then their friends, and things can happen. Like with my mom, some things happened with her that was above physical hitting. It was, bad things, I'll just say, from her brother's friends and things that she told me. And I know, like, I put myself in her dynamic a lot of times. And I put myself in her shoes when it comes to raising me and how she acted. Like, she wasn't a real feminine woman, like type of girl. She would dress me up like a doll. Like I have fur, like the freaking rabbit furs, the hats and the fur coat. She would dress me up real good. But when it came to like, oh my baby, loving me, like she could do my hair and all that. But kissing me, loving me, talking to me, giving me the things I needed, like as a young teenager, reinforcement, the guidance that I'm giving my daughter, my mother didn't have in her because I mean, she was always swept to the side. And then my mother went through a part of her life where she got hit by a car. Now, she says she didn't listen. She had asked her mom because she walked to the store and her mother said no. And then she went to ask her father and he said, yeah. And she got hit in the car outside. It was a car accident. And one car hit the other one and flipped over and landed on her. And she got pinned between the car and the tree. And my mother leg, like I think it's her right leg or it's the left one because I think that's where she got sciatica at. But it's like a whole long wound like this where she had to get stitches and staples up because her leg bone popped out. She had to learn how to walk again. She had to be in like the bed for a long time. So with that, I don't know how well her mom was being treated because my grandmother would tell me things like, Her mother was a rich type of like flashy type of woman, and she would like rather buy drapes and stuff for the house than buy like them food. And my grandmother used to be starving. My grandmother starved a lot. So my grandmother's father was mulatto. Her mother was black. So she's used to, be into that. The mother, that bulimic starving stuff is how my grandmother was. And my grandmother is a twin, and she got another sister, so it's three of them. So, and then I think like they used to treat my grandmother bad. So from that to having your own family with three boys and one girl, you probably gonna treat the boys better because your sisters treated you like shit. You got starved by your mom, all of those things. And it's psychological. So it's like something that I literally have to go back in my mind to be like, I'm not gonna be mad at my mom. Like my mother did shit to me that I could be angry about, but I had to understand it in order to be like, you know what? Don't be mad at your mom. It's not her fault. She went through things, and a lot of people can't heal from those things, and they can't put shit together in their mind to be able to understand it. But for me, the best way that I can heal and like react to things is for me understanding. That's the best. Like I love to be able to understand something so I know how to move on it. And because I was able to do that, now it's like, okay, I'm not being this way to my daughter. I'm letting her know without her having to second guess it or ask me, are you jealous of me, man? Are you this or that? Like I'm coming from, when I tell her stuff, I be like, I'm not jealous of you. I'm coming from a place of me wanting you to do good. Like I love you. Like I really love you, and I want you to do good. I want to strengthen your family. I mean, our family. I want you to strengthen our bloodline when you choose. Like, and that was the same thing that I wanted for my son as well. But because my son, I was 18 when I had him. I used to my mom used to have him sometimes, and then by us all living in the house, my sisters used to be around him. But when I was 18, I got busted my nose and put out on the streets. So for a whole almost year, like until I wound up cycling back to Baltimore, passing out and busting my teeth out, my front teeth got bust out, and they went through my lip and shit, and my lip split open. That's when I got let back in the house. And the only reason why is because, ironically, my stepfather was in the same shopping center as me when I fell out in the store and the ambulance and everything came. He was coming to the store to be nosy, and it was me on the floor. I'm coming back from like walking all around Baltimore. We went to DC, all of these different places to try to to try to refrain from being homeless on the streets. And I was dehydrated. That's how I passed out, because it was the sun was out. I had just got this job at the Latin Palace being a server. This was like in 2003. My son was probably like 8 months. And so I was like, oh, I need to get up. I got up early in the morning so I could go get like my work outfit. And that morning I had stayed the night at somebody's house because I was homeless, and I'm like walking around the streets, and they had smoked some weed in the morning. So I had hit it a couple times, and I wanted something to drink so bad, but I didn't ask. I don't know why. So I just left, and then I walked all the way from his house all the way. It was like, I used to walk a lot, like to the point where the bottom of my feet, the fat is kind of withered down from the bottom of my feet, because I used to walk a lot, like so much, so long distances. So by the time I got to the shopping center, in my mind, I always had this voice that carries me, and it said, get something to drink, go get something to eat first. And I'm just so like work driven, like this is what I need to do, that I went to get my outfit for work. I went in that store, I grabbed my pants, and as I'm like putting the money on the register, because I felt like I started seeing the black dots when after I like left the aisle, and I was about to sit down, but it was a little boy, and like it was two little boys and his mom right there, and I didn't want to sit there. Like I literally had way too much pride, way too much, because I should have just been like, excuse me, let me, or something, and that would have let them know. I just tried to tough it out and shit, and as soon as I gave my money, my legs just went noodle, and I said, pop, right on my face from standing up, pop, right on my face. and my lips caught the fall, and my teeth broke out, and my lips split open. And then that's when they brought a fan out and some water out, and they called the ambulance and the police and everything, and they came to get me, and they took me to the hospital, and they gave me stitches in my lips, and I went back home. That's when I told them they let me come back home then. But all of that being in the streets, I would not want for my daughter. I didn't want it for my son. Our stability was just always rocky. Like and I could get a place. Like that's why I'm like, yo, I'm getting places. I got cars. And when I tell you cars and places, I was having shit like Lexuses, Mercedes. How is it that I keep being homeless? Like I could so I always knew that's another reason why I say don't trust them spiritual people, and also learn how to put up your own barriers. Like my best barrier, because I'm not into like trying to figure out how to do a spell every day and all these things. I gotta go to God. Like I don't have time to be peeping out my window wondering if I didn't never even knew that shit was happening in the first place. So yeah, they siphoning whatever. I keep being homeless and homeless and homeless, fucking up my life and my kids' lives. Our lives could have been so much better. My son would have been so much better, more wholesome. It's the people that you around. But again, I forgive the people who I feel like I need to forgive, and wipe my hands with that shit, because it's like, yo, how evil can you be? I can never do some of this shit to my daughter. I can never do it to my sisters. I can never do it to, people I even love and know. I even reported, okay, so this page was going up my TikTok, and I felt like, damn, because it was like, this Haitian family love killing you or something. I took that personal. I don't know why. And then I know because, hold up, y'all. Gosh, I hate that. Now, I forgot what I was talking about. Uh, I hate that. That always happens. But this is how we live in a spiritual world, because see, spirits can come through vibrations. They could come through energy. So anything that's putting out projecting energy, your cell phone, wind chimes, even that's not electronic, but is something that it's a vibration. It's something that a vibration could get through the wind chime. um Even music, it's a channel, right? And when I start to cook and say certain things, there's always an interruptive flow in what I'm saying. I give thanks to God, to the Most High, that I'm able to kind of like catch it a little bit sometimes and bring it back in, or I could keep talking and then I wind up coming back around full circle. But also the distractions away from the things that you focus on is another tactic that the devil can use. And because you have so many vessels that's out here working, doing these bad things, the devil can incorporate these vessels into his work as well. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I had to understand why certain things happen in order for me to not do that to my daughter. Like and that's how we break the generational curses. We break the generational curses by not repeating the same things that happen to us, by forgiving. Now, I love my mom, and I know that because of what we went through, our relationship probably won't ever elevate to a certain part, because along with me changing and my awareness, other people don't come to that same part of their life. So it's like you almost gotta give them grace and see them for who they are and understand it. And I know for me, I'm forever hurt because I feel like a lot of the times, hold on. Yeah. A lot of the times I be wanting to talk to my mother. Like I want to talk to my mother about this, and she can't give me what I need. So it's like it's reduced. Our relationship is kind of reduced to what I feel like is safe for her. I'm a deep person, so a lot of the times I like to talk about deep shit or things that like this, breaking generational curses. And I realize that when it come down to that, like she don't want to go all the way in. So I can't go all the way in because it turned into maybe an argument or her trying to get me to see something, and it's not really. So it's like I can't. It hurt. And it's like that for a lot of people that you have to realize like it's never going to elevate. This is your walk of life is that's why you can't compare it to the next person. And I'm not going to bring myself down for people no more. I need people to come up to where I am. And until then, I'm just like, act accordingly. How I say things like this Pepsi can is a Pepsi can is always going to be like I pop it open and get Pepsi. This Glade is always going to be Glade. I can't get Pepsi from Glade and I can't get Glade from Pepsi. So I go to Glade for Glade and Pepsi for Pepsi. I can't go to Pepsi for Glade and I can't go to Glade for Pepsi, if that makes sense. It'll never be it. You got to look at people for what they are and be accepting of that and try to make a fulfillment within that. And it's sad only because I feel like, on the other end, while you got people healing and coming up out of things and trying to break these curses, well, breaking them, you also got people it's almost like anchors to a situation, to a problem. What can you do about that? Especially when you know that you tired of that or that's beneath you or whatever it is. And this is why as a world we're not evolving because people are too stuck on these anchors. You don't realize that the anchors are holding us down. They might have been the strongest people or whatever, but look at what they stand on. You know what I'm saying? Look at the shit that is caused, and when we start to break away from that, you feel a little bit more free because it's like, yo, now I can tap into things I never thought I would be able to. Because this anchor is telling me I can't do this, that. They don't think it's good for me to do. Like it's keeping me in a box. And not only that, the people that think like that, you got to think about the group think mindset. I never thought that was a valid thing until I really started applying that to life. Like, yeah, most people need a president, a teacher, a leader, somebody to tell them what to do. Like, they would be lost in their day-to-day life if they had nothing to look up to. And that to me is like, yo, where's the self introspection? Like, when do we start looking inwards and at our own values and assets and what we can bring to the table and what we can do? Like, it's almost like if I was a cookie, like I would want to be the best fucking cookie. So whatever I can bring, I want to bring all the nutrients, the crisp, the buttery texture, like all of that shit I want to have. Is some people just happy with being a fucking cookie? Like, what value do you have? There's a lot of cookies out here. What makes you different, better? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, where's the value? So at the end of the day, we have to learn how to set by example. And I know that has caused me to be in isolation so fucking long that when I get around people, I'll be like, oh my God, I don't know if I like people anymore. It's not that. It's just the fact that I need to find the right people to be around. Now I'm out of vibration with the people that I'm around. So I feel like every fucking time it's like static. I have static with these people because I'm not in their vibration. So the things that come from me to them, it might be a smile and love, but and then when we match up, is rah rah rah. It's not like a smooth even kill because they down here and I'm up here. I'm trying to meet them with, hey, good morning, how you doing? And they like, look at this bitch. Like, that's the shit. So it's like now I'm on a search to make everything align. I'm tired of I know, like I always knew that it was more for me in this world. Um, oh, yeah, I really do. I could talk. That's why I feel like I could talk a lot. I could talk even by myself because I have a lot of ideas, a lot of things to share, a lot of things that'll help us move forward. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like people love to have short bursts of dopamine. So whatever makes them feel good on a short term low vibrational scale is like, okay, we'll take that. Even me, like being able to eat in abundance in this house, My higher self, the discipline and the self-love inside of me is like, pick a weight up, fat ass. Go over there and do some squats and crunches, bitch. Like, you're not about to sit up here and take advantage of full-blown hibernation. We're not doing this. Get up and run up and down the step. Like, I am still implementing stuff within fat mode in this house because it's my higher self telling me, like, you can still catch diabetes and all of these things. So it's almost that we have to start listening to ourselves, and I feel like we all have an inner guide up here. It just depends on if you listen to it or not, and also if you what you feed yourself, because I feel like our inner guide comes attached to us. But if you only feeding yourself negative things, right, you don't know what your inner God, you don't even know your inner God yet. Your inner God is a voice that talks to you. But if you're so used to hearing negative, then even or doing negative things, even the gods that come in, like the demons, you'll hear them first more than your inner God. You'll be able to be hijacked by a like a possession before you can hear your inner guide, which is always with you. And that's sad. You don't have a clear straight path from yourself to your source. Your source is your inner guide, and that's the thing that be like, that's the thing that told me, um look for the truth. So even though I'm scared on the outside to like look for more truth, because they like, you're going to hell if this happened or this, that, and the other. So I'm like, I don't know if I should read this thing because I might go to hell. In my mind, when I meditated and I prayed, God said, seek the truth. Because he know, like, I'm like, yo, my son is gone. My son died. That is big to me. I need to know, like, life is not about this stuff that I'm doing every day. Like, I need depth. I need the truth. And that's what he said. The Most High, seek the truth. And I'm like, okay, thank you, big God. Thank you. He had me popping my collar. So now he let me know not to be scared. And I'm like, okay. Because it'd be like certain things that happen when I close my eyes. It'd be like a movie scene. Like, I could see a whole movie. I'd be like, what is that? Who are these people? Why am I seeing? Where are they at? Like, I don't know what I'm seeing, but I feel like it's to something. And if I started to like connecting things more, but I don't know if these have anything to do with me, because they don't seem like people I know. Like, I don't know these people, or what are they doing? It's like something that's happening. Yeah, I lost my son in February, and I'm still fighting the government, and I'm still trying to get help through lawyers. But these types of things is like, the way my son passed away, the person who I am, I just don't feel like this is not a normal thing. I used to get these letters when I was a kid from the Illuminati, and they would come, like, I'm not even scared no more. They would come like this. Except for, okay, red, you see, this is red, green, and white, but it would be red, white, and blue, and it would be smaller, like it wouldn't be this wide, but a whole, all around the letter, it would be like that. And when I open it, it'll be a 4-page letter, front and back, black text and red on the back. And then it'll say Illuminati. It was Oprah was in it. All of the stuff telling me like, you would be surprised who watched you. And then they say if I cut the TV on, this stuff used to come when I was 14, 15, 16. And I'm just in the house like, how is that I always get this mail? Like, my mom never knew, my dad never knew, my stepdad never knew. How do I always get it? And I'm 14. Like, why didn't they ever pick the mail up and like, here, Shauna, this came for you? That never happened. So I'm always 14 looking at these letters like, what the hell, reading these letters. So then I got pregnant with my son when I was 18. And I remember sitting on the porch, like, I felt like I could hear my son crying in my stomach. Like, nobody else was pregnant. So I'm like, who am I hearing? I don't know. So all right, I'm just trying to say this the weird shit. So From there, the Illuminati letters, I moved. This is when I started becoming more and more of an adult. So from 18, I could say I moved to Perkins Projects. Like, I was probably like 24. All the letters kept following me all this time, like all these times. So whoever, like, they know me. I don't know them. I didn't do shit but come to life. Like, I didn't sign up for nothing. All I did was go to school. Went to all right, in my school, I went to Hazelwood Elementary. And then I do remember, like, I used to be the singer every time, like every concert, every everything. Like, I would always be singing. Everybody knew my grandmother. Everybody knew my mother. The gate program did come to our school. I do remember getting taken in the back with them headphones and all that. I wasn't in the gate program though. I thought the gate program was with the slope kids. So I wasn't in that. I don't know if it was something else, but all I know, I was always performing in school. I was always at the talent shows, the reading, what you used to call that? The vibration, what is it, exaggerating reading, something, all of reading, everything. I was just good at all of that shit. Then when I moved out, when I became a young adult and moved to Day Village, Day Village is where all the Illuminati shit stopped. Because all right, so Day Village is a black historic neighborhood where the free slaves used to, they came up from the south. So they had a train track that said the slaves from the Chattanooga used to come up to Day Village. This is the in this where they would be like indentured. Was they indentured servants? I think they was indentured servants, and this is where they first built their first black community. It had a pool, a bank, a supermarket, all of this stuff. And I also think a lot of them was Masons back there. Masons, Masonics. So when I moved from, well, all right, when I got hit by a car, before I moved to the Mason neighborhood, this is when I was going to school in the projects. I got hit by a car. My son was already with my daughter. He was 7 because I was pregnant with my daughter. So they tried to kill me. It didn't kill me. I got hit by a car. I moved from Perkins. Moved to the I never knew like all of this. They was Masons and all this stuff back there. Moved to Day Village. And then that's when I started, like, I met this other psychic lady. She came to my house. She was telling me about these little things like action figures I had in my house to throw them away. Then I was telling her about like the Illuminati books and all of this stuff. I don't know if she would, like, she just was like, throw that stuff away, destroy the book and all of this stuff. Because these was from the Neo Summits, like Nazi Summit shit they was inviting me to in Canada, like Mark Summit or neo-Nazi something. I forgot all the terms, but they was inviting me. I could bring my family, only like my kids and my mother and my father, but not like cousins, aunts. Like, you could bring close family like that there. And this lady came to my house, told me get rid of the Illuminati books, trash them, burn them. I think she swapped destinies with me because I had a boyfriend. Like, we moved from the projects to Perkins together. We was together for like 4 years. He was doing some things, but I feel like we could have worked it out. When I left that neighborhood, that's the beginning of me being homeless repeatedly, repeatedly, repeatedly. Um, Single as a motherfucker. Nobody wanted me. Nobody. And I feel like that spiritual component. That's why now the spiritual component to my counterpart has to be a fucking king. He can't be a knight, a punk, a bunk. He got to be a king. He has to understand emotion, spirituality, rank. He got to be divine. He got to walk under God, the Most High's divine order. You can't be out here living wrong, doing shit. Nah. No, because you're not going to be spiritually strong enough and understand the walk that we got to take. So I can't get with any little weak man just because he said he this. Because when it really show, you got to understand, honey baby, we being spiritually attacked. Because these hoes is definitely gonna be in there Harry Pottering and shit, and not even the hoes, is the niggas too. So left. I mean, my life became a homeless hellhole after leaving Day Village. And the lady that I used to live next door to looked like Whoopi Goldberg. I think she a root worker. I'm just because this lady lived next door to me. Then she wound up working at the shelter I was working at. I'm still thinking we was cool, like, cause that was she used to mediate like me and my boyfriend things, and the whole time she probably was. I was like he was never paying her attention. Like we'd be sitting at the table, and I just was so intrigued because I always longed to have that wise mother role, like somebody like that. Just come here, baby, and hug me and so I would just always go to those type of people. But he never fucking paid it no mind. Like he was never paying her no mind. Like some of the books she was giving us was like The Secret and shit like that. Like I should have known. I felt like she probably wanted me to be a widow like her or something. And so then she worked at the shelter I worked at. That I went into once I became homeless. And then now she worked at the life insurance place. I mean, this is my son was fucking what, like 7 or 8 when we moved out there. And this is why I connect this shit. I don't know. My son died. Like the same people in my life, they've been in my life all this time. And last year, like 2023, when we first got out the shelter, my insurance company, it was like this insurance man from a long time ago, from when my kids was little, when we was living out Day Village. He came and wrote our insurance policy, and in 2023 he wound up calling me out the blue. My stomach dropped. Like, well, how did this man call me after I get out the shelter to talk about life insurance? My stomach dropped, and I blocked him. I got freaked out. Next thing you know, I moved to this house, and then I start doing life insurance. And this lady that used to live next door to me all the way back then, that was in the shelter, she's on my life insurance team. You can't tell me, like, I feel like these people, like, it's a group of people that been around me, that's witches or and masons or something. Like now when I found out, it's like with the Masons and all that shit, and there's Masons on my insurance. Like, I don't know if they've been stalking me all that time in my life, and if they got anything to do with my son being gone, and if somebody collected life insurance, because I find that funny, like that in 2023, after all these years, over 10 fucking years, you call me about a life insurance policy from all the way the fuck back then. My stomach dropped like shit. Like, what the fuck? From Day Village, you call me. Now my son died, and the lady that I work with is on life insurance, and she still live around Day Village too, where if that man went around there looking for me, we live next door to each other. So they could have made a deal with something. Got millions of dollars or something on my son's death. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just putting everything together. And my sister and her husband lived at my house for like a week or two when I was living out there all that long time ago. So, and Nada's people putting hexes and spells on me too, even though they don't live here. But all of them is connected, even like to now. Like, all I know is my son is gone. So it is and for me to keep being homeless, I feel like they was like they was getting siphoning my energy, or just getting something off of me being homeless. Because it's like of that, for me to bounce back every time, it goes to show you, like, it's not me. Like, it's literally the circumstances, right? It's something going on. It's somebody creating something that's making one thing lead to another. And they got to be connected to when I was like, how do they know from here to here? And that's why I'm just making these connections, like, hello, Mohammed, how are you? And they got groups of people. I know it's groups of people. Let me tell you, I went around Day Village like what, last week. Something told me, because I was doing Grubhub and I had an extra time. Some said go around Day Village. I went around Day Village. All where she live at, all of my old, like the whole complex is nothing but construction workers. All these types of workers around there. That's the same people, type of people that was following me. So I'm like, damn, this makes, she probably done told them people harass me or try to kill me. I don't know, because she know where I live at, because she picked me up the train like in the beginning before I told my manager I don't want to work with her no more. She was picking me up from my front. So to go right around the corner and see that all these construction workers, truck movers, all these trash movers, it looked like a fucking hellhound around there, is right there, and it's the same people that's following me. It don't make, yo, it's crazy. Yes, I do. I want what I want. I know this might seem far fetched. I want my own community, my own part of the map. I want to show people how it's done. I want to show people how things are really supposed to be ran. And I don't know everything, but of course, just like my life, as the problems come, I would solve it with a problem to make, I mean, with a solution to make sure it wouldn't happen again and move forward. Like we would, because we rebuilding off out of like a new world order, a desolate place, because this is not the end of the tower moments. I feel like, yeah, then give me grace to rebuild this desolate space into abundance. But of course, we got to take everything through knowledge that we already have and as they come. But I just know collectively, we all need healing. We all need to be, right our. Some people feel like they've done so many things in life that they can't come back from it, and that's not true. Like everybody, if you have a good, sincere heart, you can always change. It doesn't matter what you've been through, but a person that want to keep you in demon time is going to tell you, oh no, it's too late. Because they can take advantage of your fear. They can take advantage of you being out there. You commit more crimes. You know how much money they get every time somebody get locked up. So yeah, they'll say, oh yeah, it's too late for you. You never gonna be shit. When a lot of the times our circumstances or our environments created that for us. And sometimes a lot of us, we succumb to our environments. We don't really look outside for things that make us feel better. We don't have that strength. That's why I always give God grace, and I give him acknowledgement for the gifts he gave me to be able to see outside of my circumstances. Yes. I need an island for sure, because the thing is, my island would be there for healing, for yes, girl black, whatever that means. I'm a black girl, girl black, whatever. An island for healing, an island for retirement. I think people would be able to retire a lot early, and they would have their family around, people they love. The community would be able to help each other. Like we would never have to seek outside for any kind of therapy, for any type of healing, for any type of counsel, teaching. Like we could teach our own children. Like that is how you build. And it's almost like polygamous, the idea of polygamous or polyamorous, because every adult is like a skilled adult, and every adult that's in this community teaches the children all the skills. So each child that is raised in that community is raised with all these skills. So now they are masters, master adults. That is like, thank you. I mean, I appreciate it. That's what I feel like. This is also my theory on life. I feel like, you know, we have a lot of attractive people on this planet, right? And our egos make us feel like, oh, let me see you I could see myself with every attractive man or woman that I see. But having discipline, self respect, love, and appreciation for people and their differences will allow you to appreciate their beauty, their uniqueness, and also be a friend to them. Like jealousy wouldn't be at such a high rate. Being trying to copy people and all of these things wouldn't be at such a high rate if we was able to see everybody for who they are and value that. I think that we miss out on a lot of cool aspects of people. We miss out on a large portion of creativity and things that could attribute to our collective because people aren't tapped into themselves 100%, which means that unique part of them, that part that stands out, is not being showcased, is being covered, and is being you're just mimicking what you see because no one is telling you that being unique is cool. Being unique is great. Being authentic is 100% good. We need your uniqueness because the world is incomplete without it. And I'm tired of seeing the same shit. So, to have a fine friend or, handsome friend, sexy friend is good. You know how to act around sexy people. Like when you get around sexy, fine people, whatever, you won't be so perverted or feel like you got to make perverted or feel uncomfortable or whatever. You won't feel jealous. I feel like everybody should have well-rounded group of friends or people that they're able to have around them so that they can have that experience. Like, sexy people is just all not made to be around like all sexy models and bodybuilders. Like everyone should have a different type of friend. Even if it comes to like having a handicapped friend or whatever. Like we should all have a variety of people that we have as friends. So we're used to being able to deal with this dynamic of people. And then you can be like, look, like for instance, I feel like Chris Brown is an attractive man, but I don't think he would be my type. Like I feel like we, even though he is a superstar or whatever, just from basic common knowledge of him, I feel like we too similar. Um, like we both Tauruses, and he's a hothead. I think he's aware of spirituality, but I don't think he uses it that much. Because when it comes down to some of the actions that he take or whatever. So I would say he could be a cool ass homeboy. Like, yeah, that's my brother. Like I would look at him like that, not as a lover. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta stop thinking about everybody in a horizontal position. Like, oh, I want to fuck that person or that person, and learn how to see people for different roles that they can be in your life. I feel like even the most best friendships don't get a chance to flourish because everybody looking at each other like what they could get. We would be so good friends, having so much laughs, everything, if people could just be like, yo, this is just a funny, cute chick, or whatever, whatever, whatever. So it's almost like having a preference. Having a preference is good, or being selective about what you like and knowing that everybody isn't for you. Like I feel like, having attractive friends, having different types of friends is always a value. When it comes to joking though, having friends on all, like some of y'all be funny as shit, and a lot of the jokes, like even foreigners, y'all be funny as shit 'cause it's like a different way that y'all think. So coming together with collaboration like that, yo, I see y'all be funny as shit. So I think like humor, things like that, we all could come together, we can do these things, but we all different and we stand out. And I admire that. I admire the white person that can tell a fucking funny joke, or the Indian or the African. Africans be funny as shit too. Like y'all all be so funny. And that's one of the things that's been really helping me to get through these times is seeing just how comical some people can be. I love reading y'all comments on different people's videos. I be like, y'all is just a mess. So yeah, I would love to have something where we can just retire, kick it, build, create and show the world by example how life is supposed to be. Let people see that we are being planetarily hijacked, and if we ever had a fight, it was a galaxy war. It's never on a planet. And if it is on a planet, then it's because we have people that are here allowing these galaxy invaders to come in here and change the shit for us because they've been allowed to benefit somehow. So for real, It means war for the planet, not that this space over here is. It's almost like this. When my stomach hurt, do you think my arms and my legs is like, come on, we're gonna beat her ass, and everybody and my organs down there like, yeah, get her in a headlock. Got got my stomach in a headlock like, ugh. Like, no, my body is coming together. Like, we've got to get this invader out. So it becomes the body against the enzymes inside. Like they in there getting down inside. And the next thing you know, I'm like, I feel good again. And any reinforcement that I'm calling inside of my body, it's gonna help my immune system. My immune system it's like a black belt, a double black belt in Taekwondo. It has alley cat strength. Like my immune system is backed by God, by the Most High. Okay, so when invaders come into this body, it becomes a pure war zone. These invaders do not want it with this my system. And that is the way we're supposed to be. We're like the planet's immune system. And when invaders come on, we're supposed to be ferociously kicking these motherfuckers up off this planet. Okay? And until you get that right, we will never get it. We have to work on a small scale and be like, okay, the black race needs to do this, and then this race needs to do that, which we still need to do. We still need to fucking do that because a lot of y'all need to get that booty smacked. You need the booty cheeks flipped over. You see this? Pop, pop, pop. And then sent back to timeout until you get it, okay? Now, with that being said, oh shit. I'm ready for some planetary action. So continue to pray that, harmony, love, and light will come to this planet. Harmony, love, and light to the earthlings. Harmony, love, and light to the earthlings. Because it's not about really race, but until we get to like people in their sassy little attitudes, until we can get these people in check or get some order, we have to be able to work on a small scale, okay? Small scale, then we'll bump it up to the planetary. But first we got to get everybody in line. So that's why I do really like, I mean, I know I have a lot of different haters of different races, Hispanics, whites, but guess what? Use your platform to go and teach your community the same thing that I'm teaching. So maybe your hateful fucking asses can come back with some new couth, and then we can learn how to collaborate on some shit. But y'all keep coming over here trying to be space invaders all you want. It's never gonna work out for you, babe. So, and anyway, that's low vibrational, and this planet is going to eject your ass off because you're being low vibrational. So only people with high vibrations who's contributing to the harmony and balance of this planet, and not the perpetual nature of 500 million people. Okay. That's why they blew that shit up. That's why them Georgia Guidestones got blown the fuck up. And not only that, some of those people did not want y'all asses to know that we had to go from 8.6 billion people to 500 million motherfuckers, which it doesn't seem like a big increase, but judging by the way people have been dying, even in my house, that number is scary. So while we're here and we can fight, we have to motherfucking fight. And this is a fight because I'm pretty sure when a lot of people run this video back, they can look at it for 3 hours of me talking, and some light bulbs will go off collectively. I don't care who you are. You could be Satan himself. If you come to my page and your light bulb goes off, then I've done my job. Because remember, this is the beginning of bigger communities. This is the beginning of different parts of the world that we will own one day. Let's speak this into reality. Thank you. Thank you. God has kept, I keep telling people, the Most High have kept me young because I've always had people trying to tear me down. And if I look like what I went through, I would not. Like, just this right here is not that good. I still look a little ashy and stuff. lips a little black because I smoke. But once I get like healthier, happier, I'm gonna stop smoking so I can get rid of these dark lips. And probably this line here. I feel like if I stopped smoking, ate better, this line would probably not be here. This girl was like, she was fussing at somebody else and was like, not me though. And I'm like, I don't know what I was saying if somebody said that. She's like, that's why you got parentheses. She told someone that, and I was like, oh my gosh, if someone told me that, I would cry. Go 4 messages back. Anyone ever gets you down, just remember that guy John from Australia. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and screenshot this because I'm going to rub this in people's face. I like doing it. My best buds are all over the world. And that's what people don't like. That's what happens when people lie on your name or try to make you seem some type of way. All over the world will be able to see who you really are. And that's really me. I appreciate you, John. And you have mad love for me as well, all the way here in Baltimore, Maryland. I hope if I come to Australia that I'll meet you and you can show me some kangaroos because I would love to meet a kangie. I don't know how well I'll do with one, but if I'll be scared or not, hopefully he'll be sweet and not try to box me. But I would love to meet a kangaroo. And a joey. Is that the kangaroo baby, right? I would love that. And an armadillo. I just want to touch it like this. Like the armadillo. I can already feel the fact that scary. Oh, thank you. Hugs and kisses to you too. That's the most hugs and kisses I've gotten. Besides like kitty cat and doggy kisses. They always like I forgot about the koalas. Are koalas nice? I heard they were really nice bears with the big nose. See, I like getting up and personal with with animals, period. So I don't know. Like I would love to see how wild animals would do with my type of vibe. Like would they take it? Would they now I've had some big ferocious dogs that look like hyenas literally change. Like they like me. Oh, let me see. You know what? Next time I go up, I'll invite you up here because I can share my screen, but I think you only can do it in the beginning, and that way you can come up because we can share pictures up here. I would love that. How? What's the weather like in Australia? Pretty warm, I would assume. For the kangaroos that have muscles, I bet everybody there has a good body. Like I would be like, look, if the kangaroo has muscles in a six pack, there's no excuse for you, beefsteak. Like I would always feel like I need to be on 10. Like if I go past a kangaroo that's in a better shape than me, oh no, there's a problem. Like for real. Oh, rainy. Hmm. Rain sucks. That's like the least best weather ever. Like I think I would rather have snow than rain, honestly. That sucks. I really hope to meet one. Met a I've met a giraffe. That's like the closest to a koala or a kangaroo I've had. Oh, and a sloth. The sloths were pretty funny. I went to an animal preservation. I used to love going to this animal preservation and the birds would always welcome me. The sloth was really funny. And then the meerkats. I would wear like a fountain ponytail and back then I had like blonde tips and I would shake it. The meerkats love my ponytail. Um, the sun bear. I was upset. I was so upset because how you gonna have this bear at the front of the zoo and he's depressed? Like this bear is just walking back and forth, back and forth. That's sad to me. I'm sick of zoos almost. Like I'm really sick of zoos. I seen like the gorilla. He was upset because like the people was outside watching him, and he like looked at it, banged the glass, and ran. Yeah, it's all right. I'm a little heavy in myself. We all get like that. You know, I never got to a six pack, but I think like now I'm trying. I'm trying. I like food too much though. So I don't know if I'll ever get there, but I do be doing like little things with my weights every night. So that when I do go outside, you don't just see all this fat that I'm eating. Like I've been having homemade brown butter chocolate chip cookies. I had a burger with bacon, egg, fried egg, mushroom, fried onions, and A1 sauce and cheddar cheese, and some Cajun fries. All homemade. I make it. It's like, I don't know if you have a Five Guys there, but I made it like that. Then I had I made turkey wings, some chicken pasta, and some spinach the other night. What else did I have? I've been eating real good in here. I don't know, but it's a lot of food, and I be having a lot. And I feel like sometimes I'm not even hungry. I feel like I get up and I eat just because of it's on my mind. Like now, my imagination's like, "Don't you want some of that chicken licking?" I'm like, "Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone." And then I wind up coming downstairs making chicken licking. So, but tonight I would love. Mm, let's see. I've been on here for 3 hours. Maybe if I make burgers by like 7 or 8 o'clock, I'm coming back so I can show y'all how to make these burgers. Okay, trust me, you will never. And especially because I feel like with a lot of our foods over here in America, they start you off on some good shit and then they start 40, 60 in us. You know how like you switch your cat or your dog over to from one dog food to the next? That's what they do over here to us in America. They give us the good shit first, and then after the first year, maybe 8 months, they start to like take out good shit and put in little fake nasty stuff. I could tell all the time, and they feel like because they sauce it and fried up, we won't know the difference. Well, a lot of people do not know the difference, but I could tell the difference that they are fucking us over here. So I started making my own shit at home. Now the only thing is that now we have rumors of the food being bad in the grocery stores. Because I could swear sometimes when I do make like the ground beef, it tastes like an arm. Like it's the smell. So okay, I got the ground beef. You got to make 93% ground beef. No, nothing in it. You know, back in the day, they used to tell us, put the egg in it, put the bread in it. No, we're making smash burgers. So all you do with that ground beef is put a little salt and pepper in it, and that's it. Right? And yeah. The thing is, no one knew me back then. Everyone kept me. I tried to be on a breakout. Like I used to do music, like so from modeling to music. But then you had predators. You know, I had Kevin Kevin Smiley, Kevin something, Harrington or so, I don't know, I forgot his name. Back in the day, he was taking me around to go do performances and stuff like that. And he would try to put in my mind that I've always had this personality, but I can't be like this because I'm not dark. Like he was putting in my mind like, yeah, you see her, she dark skinned, she heavy set, she could do all that, but you can't, like he was so fucked up. Like somebody I would never work around. So besides trying to program me to be a certain way, you trying to also want me to have sex and trying to tell me like all the girls did it, like Foxy Brown and Lil Kim. They slept with everybody. Like no, no, I couldn't do it. So I know, man. I can't get enough of the food. It's always on my mind. So from that, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do my own thing. I was always writing my own music. I had a friend up the street named Keith. He had a little studio in his basement. I had my entourage back then. I hung out with like 3 or 4 girls. We would go to the studio. I lay down, and it was this rapper called Diamond Claw. I thought he was going to be like on TV or the radio. I did a song with him called My Boo. That shit was hard. He was like, I'm gonna try to get it on 92Q. But back in the day, it's the same type of shit as now. It's just that I was younger. So, but I feel like if we would have had the social media, the cameras, I would have been, again, self made back then. It was just that I had a lot of people getting in my way, homelessness. I've been homeless since I was 18, kicked on the street. I had a rough life, and I'm like, why wasn't I ever a stripper? I don't know. Like, this is how you know God was like, he had me on a mission. Cause it was things I could have just been like and just been stuck there still to this day, because that's my lifestyle. But every time I was thrown in the wilderness, I had a mission. Like, it was how I have a baby and you put me out on the street, take me away from my son, my newborn. So now my newborn preemie in a house with kids that's 14 and 12 that don't even, like, my son came home and my son was 3.14.6 ounces, 3 pounds 14.6 ounces, and you put me out on the street. Yeah, I did. I seen pixels with the smiley face and the food and all of that stuff. I think we went to the movie to see that. Yeah. I think we went to the movies. It was the big remember it was like the big yellow smiley face in it? I gotta watch that again because I kind of forgot what it was about. But I did see it. I went to the movies. But yeah. It's a lot of different movies that I need to see now. It's one with like Leonardo DiCaprio. Somebody was telling me about. I still the picture on the wall. I don't remember. I don't know why of that movie. The only thing that stick out is the pixels because I remember like seeing the little squares and then that big, the Pac-Man looking face was, and then the tennis shoe or something. What about the picture on the wall and the skeletons? I'm gonna have to look that back up. Look at that movie. It's a couple movies I'm waiting for to kind of come on Netflix. There's a conspiracy movie with Leonardo DiCaprio that just came out. I need to see that. Um, there's a movie on Netflix right now that's supposed to be like a movie from back in the day. That's like, yeah, it's an action movie with the guy from Last House on the Left. He plays in it. The old guy that's always kicking somebody's ass. I love him. Like, that's I want him to be my dad. He's played on Taken, and then Last House on the Left. The only reason why I remember that is because the mom and the dad kicked ass like they should. Like every fucking person in the movie should kick ass. Like they fucked them. Yo, I was so happy. I was so happy for them. Like, yes. Oh, I need to watch that again because I need to, because my son, I really think about my son all the time. Like, it almost make me want to time travel. Like, I know we probably can't time travel, but it makes me want to fucking figure out. It make me want to do things like go to the Vatican. Like, I really, it put my mind in almost like a out of body experience because when I think about my son, it's like I come out of my body a little bit. It's so weird because I'm trying to find him. Like what the fuck? Like that is to me the worst thing you can ever do to a human. So humans observe, right? And on this 3D planet, we have the choice to squash a bug or to like shoo it out the house. Sometimes we squash that bug. Sometimes we run over the bird or whatever, right? And we don't think once or twice about it. We might, maybe if it made a stain on the car, oh shit, I hit a bird today. Let me go to the car wash. But we kill these fucking things, especially ants, and we don't even think twice about it. And honestly, that is the same way that I feel like whoever has hijacked this planet feels about us. They gave us no crucial information about the life that we are supposed to live or the one that we take after we leave this earth. And the only thing that they've given us is programs about people that was here before us that we still have to figure out if it was true or not. And it's still more lies on top of that. So you really, our life's value means absolutely nothing. I can't even think about the funny things because I can't imagine 5 years in the future without my son. And that to me is a discredit to humanity that we have to be here and not have full information about our own fucking life. That infuriates me. And that's why I be like, why are we not fighting for better causes? Because literally, we are here and we being fulfilled by things that they give us as tools of distraction, you know? Like, I get tired of eating sometimes. I be like, yo, I'm tired of eating. I wish I could just eat a pill and be full. Like, eating take a lot of time. Like, you gotta literally think about what you want. You gotta go get it. You gotta make it. And then you gotta do the shit every day. Think about how much time that takes away from life and learning about what the fuck we here for. So, that to me, it gives me problems in my mind because I'm like, how can everybody sit here and exist and be so worthless? It make you feel worthless as the ant and the bug or whatever that we kill, that we choose to kill. Like, how can you not feel worthless? What meaning? What is meaning? What is value to you if you can just come somewhere and you don't know why you're here and you just doing shit just to take time? Like, how do you feel valuable? And there's a lot of people that feel like they do. They feel like they do. And it's almost like, we got a fire over here, but everybody targeting this over here because the people don't want you to know that the fire is burning down all of the information about your value. But they go put your value at, oh, here's a new house. While your old house is burning down, and you should be focused on, finding out how to stop this fire. We need to be here. You over here looking at the new house being built. It's a distraction. That's why I be looking at people like, how can you be so full of yourself? Like, yo, you leading hella motherfuckers astray, and you like creating a brain that's used to fighting energy that like you focus on all the wrong shit, motherfuckers. Learn. That's why you gotta think for yourself. Like this is why we don't have this breakthrough advancements yet, because y'all not thinking. Y'all not thinking. So we all keep going in a circle. We all keep going through this shit because nobody really thinking outside the box. Hold on, y'all. I need tissue. So food. How long was you? Hold up, I'm about to get off the live. I'm back, y'all. Yo, it's to the point where they don't want nothing advancing, nothing that literally could be a help to humanity, right? Think about this: the launch of the AI, launching AI, which is going to outsmart the average human, right? Whole time they launching this AI, they slowing us down. They telling you to leash up your dogs. Your dogs, we don't want them dogs running. They don't want dogs being dogs. They don't want nothing that can fight against them. Nothing. So they making your wild, your protectors passive. So unless you can really breed your dog to fight and shit, like they don't want your dog running wild in the like everything is being controlled by these prideless pride. It's like they full of pride, but they have none. Like, cause if you did, you wouldn't be even feeling threatened by a fucking dog. You feel me? You didn't upset me. I'm just, thinking. That's all. Thinking. Yeah, we gotta break out this shit. We gotta break out this chain and really that's why I'm like, thank God we got this ice storm. Fuck it up some more. Fuck it up some more. Fuck it up some more. Have us sitting down some more. Stop us some more. Cause really in the rain, they tell us, our grandmothers used to always tell us, when it's raining and thundering, come in the house, cut your everything off, cut the TV off. We going to put some candles up, It's time to lay down, just be in a moment of silence. It's time to just listen to God. We wasn't looking at TV and on the phones, and they even had little old wives' tales like the electrocution to come through the phone. You don't want to be on the phone. So I'd be like, okay, I'm hanging everything up and I'm sitting down and I'm reading a book. Like, it was a time for us to pause. And not even in times where you can go outside and bust your face in 2026. Like, y'all feel like you're supposed to continue to run. This is what they telling you. Like, when does slavery stop? And when do you be like, you know what, I'm making this decision to say, I'm staying in the house. I'm not going nowhere. Fuck the job. Fuck. Like, and they're so used to dangling shit over your head. That's why they could tell who going to sell out and who not. Most people will sell the fuck out. Y'all sell yourself, you sell your kids out, you sell your family out. You have no backbone when it comes to these principles that they got y'all standing on. But at the same time, you'll sit up there to somebody, your neighbor, your coworker, and try to stop them and think you more powerful than them when you can't even stand up for your own family. When you can't even make the executive decision to be like, you know what? I'm not doing this. Regardless of what the world is asking me to do right now, I'm looking, and you remember context clues for middle school when we used to read? It's kind of like common sense. It's like, okay, if I hurt myself when I'm the breadwinner of the family, what's going to happen? When do it come? Or if I get sick and catch something that I can't get rid of because they didn't put out a couple of viruses as well, what's going to happen if I bring it home and now my whole family's sick and I gotta still get up and go and like, are we thinking about that? Or we think, oh no, I gotta get up and pay this bill. My bills is done and they like when are you gonna, it just is so programmed into y'all to continue to be a robot and to shit on the next person. That's crazy. Shit on these people, and then I would think some more substantial about you. Because I'm not saying your energy is misdirected. That's what it's called. Misdirected energy. A lot of people have it. You feel me? And a lot of people got energy that should be healed. At the same time, it should fucking be healed. But on that note, I just want to leave everybody with saying that I hope that you are safe. If you are having to suffer through this winter storm, be safe. You know, don't take it for granted. Make sure that you can rest. You do things that you always wanted to do. Remember COVID, how everybody just came out their box, you know? Start a new habit. We all know that the food supply is fucked up. Maybe bake some bread. Try something new, you know, plant something. Um, I don't know. Like for me and my daughter, she wanted me to watch The Wiz, but then I wasn't finished doing something, so she wouldn't watch it by herself. Like I try to do things with my daughter in the house, but she want to be faster. That's why I be like, we need to do stuff together. Because a lot of times I'll be in here cleaning, that she want to watch something while I'm cleaning, and I'm like, wait till I finish cleaning, and then by the time I'm finished, she's like, well, I want to go back in my room, and she loves being in her bed. But you know what? Even if you gotta force it, force that shit. Because I told her your bones, she's always talk about her knees and all this. Oh, my knees hurt. You would think she about 70 in here. I said we about to start doing some workout. So even though she try and leave the house now, go to my mom's, I feel like we should stay here. Maybe just start the new habits. Remember, this time now is not the real time to start anything. So again, don't beat up on yourself if you just feel like you need to lay around, whatever. Just don't allow the laying around be to the point where you gaining weight, or you kind of lazy. Like still get up, do something, take a bath, shower, whatever. Do some shit in your house, redecorate, do karaoke. I don't know, YouTube. They done came up with some fun games like, the little diddy. Stop. Say the name. I don't know. It's a lot of things to do. Or brainstorm some creations for the spring when it's time to really create and pop out with your stuff. But don't take this time to be depressed. Even if you got to do shadow work, address things that you don't like about yourself that you want to change, heal. Because, the beginning to healing is accountability, acknowledgement of certain things, and being truthful and honest. So if you could be like, yeah, I was jealous and I did flag her post. I don't like how I feel when I flag a post, and I don't like feeling how I feel when I'm jealous. That is the beginning steps to healing, because now you can be like, okay, I know I'm jealous with certain thing come. But then you can work on yourself. You right? And when you working on yourself, now that you done output it to your field that you was jealous and this, that. I know. So I'm just gonna take those. You always stay in the night. I know, but down. Yeah, take a breakfast sandwich. I can't believe you leaving me. I was about to get off of live and talk to you before you left. Yeah. Some Jamaican beef patty. Oh, what was that I said yesterday? We keep putting stuff in the refrigerator. We eating and not eating it all. What?
That she wasn't getting nothing else.
Huh?
That she wasn't getting nothing else.
No, I said what was we eating? Huh? Hey. Ice on him. It's because you gonna have a hard time getting out. What you mean? Right here, like poker. Right here, they couldn't eat over that. I went outside because they had, even if you didn't do it, somebody could have. They're not gonna do that. These pussies being around here. That's what I was just saying. Like they'll be outside, and I feel like they probably put my stuff. Yeah, because the snow was all the way up to my door like this. When I went out there and started, my car was on cold. Like the thing that's supposed to be. I was gonna say, did you? I let it run, yeah. London. He called him Cupid. Hey, Arrow. Do y'all want to say hi? No, because I got watch her name Mickey and Fortnite. So y'all say hi. No, we gonna come in to y'all school one day and back. I mean, like crash it, yeah, so they can see. Cause Mickey, he probably sleep. He when we woke, he in UK though. So and when I'm home in the day, it be nighttime. No, he be at off. He be, cause I'm like, why is you not in school? No, they asking me, do I? No, I might like London want a PlayStation. I'm gonna get her one soon.
Mommy played it.
I'll learn the dances. We'll do like a streaming. We'll do a streaming.
She killed one person.
So Mickey, I don't know where you are today, but that's my nephews I was telling you about. Chloe, this is Chloe. This is one of my doggy patients. I've come here, Chloe. She had a hematoma on her side. We got the hematoma off, and then she also had a boxer's ear, but we couldn't really get that flat because the needle that I had didn't really drain it all the way, but it kind of got down and it's crickly. She got a deformed ear now. Who? Oh. So tell them how you, Chloe. Chloe, tell them that I'm your favorite doctor. Yes, I'm also the animal doctor MD. Every time one of the animals, well, this animal I actually had to do some surgical procedures with a needle, and I went inside, drained some blood. So I know I'm equipped for human surgical, but that's only if we need. I only do like if we were like in the wilderness and shit, I would use my healing abilities. But for China, I've only healed her from nausea and from arrow. He never really needed healing. He got burnt though. I just helped his hair to grow back. But other than that, I have tinctures, I have teas, I have things to heal, and I do it from foraging, and the things that come in my mind. I feel like it's the same. Like when I'm in the kitchen and I'm cooking and I don't need a recipe, and then the things just be like, add this, add this. That's the same lineage that it comes from. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, John. Yes, it would be great if we meet on the island. Look for that island because I'm definitely going to try. Oh, oh, John, I remember you. You are. Thank you for being here, John. Because the thing about it, in my mind, what happens is when I talk to people like that, I still remember people from like YouTube. I mean, was it like YouTube chat? No, Yahoo chat from back in the day that I talked to before. We didn't have like you couldn't see them, but I talked to somebody. They was like from like Germany or something. They was white from like Poland or somewhere over there. It was cold, and they was like in a room. My brain made an image of them and I probably was like 16. I still remember talking to them. It was like brothers, sister, cousins, and it was three of them, and they was in a room. And so I still remember them. I don't remember their names. I don't remember anything else, but I remember them, and it's so weird. I don't remember. I just remember like seeing them in this space that my mind created for them. And I remember like, cause talking to people back then used to be like, I don't know, you could just talk. And you didn't have to go look at a picture. You didn't wonder what they look like. It was like souls just connecting all across the World Wide Web. And so your mind would my mind made settings for them. So like I would be able to see like, oh, this person is here, especially if they gave me a little bit of description of where they was from. So yeah, Even though Aussie right now, I'm seeing that is warm and sunny. I can't. I don't want to be there when it's raining. Okay. Job. Have a great day. Hopefully, I'll be able to kiss a kangaroo or koala bear. And be safe in that rain out there. Mwah. Oh, John. You know why I called you Job? Because it says Job 7016. Okay. Huh?
Now stand next to.
You think he told him everybody?
I don't know.
I'm almost.
Oh, no, I'm tall. I'm too tall.
Almost.
Let me see.
Dang, I thought she was so.
You
Yeah.
think he told him me? He not.
Come
It
here.
makes me feel good,
Come here, look.
actually.
I'm taller
Yeah,
than
because
her.
once they get taller than you, they think they can do something.
Look, ain't I'm taller than her.
You said he
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking over, ain't I'm taller?
Yeah.
Exactly, I'm taller than her.
You was not looking
looking over
over.
her.
He has a long neck.
Look.
He is taller than
No,
me.
let's see. I'll show it. I'll show this side by side. And the
But my
shoes.
neck, look at my
The
neck.
shoes. It's okay.
Look at my neck.
I feel like I was just size, but I don't know how
Looking
tall I am now.
Probably
He's five
like
something.
She's
He's
probably
taller than
5'6".
Yeah, that's how I feel.
She happy to have some company.
I know. Because Arrow be getting on her
She
nerves.
see the height. Look at him. He got so big.
So what if it's snowing again
I
tomorrow?
knew I was in line.
Oh, it was snowing. Oh, ice. Unless I'm
I knew
stuck.
I was in line. I'm telling
No,
you.
I'm not trying to be. I know.
And she don't want to be stuck in
Exactly. I don't want to be stuck here by myself. I'll be running around here. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a money plant.
Beautiful.
Giants. It was $20.
You talk to him?
Yeah, and I was
Is
talking to
money, is
me.
money supposed to come off the tree?
It's supposed to help.
Did you see
But look,
the
talking to them. Look at this.
Right there?
Was that one
No,
dying?
not.
It was
They be
guys.
moving, don't it?
But look,
Ice
no, look.
skating rink.
What's okay?
Like we could go over there.
Talking to the maid, some new.
You at any
plants come out.
company this week?
Nope.
Uh,
I'd be
last
interested
weekend?
in getting stuff actually.
When was the last time
And
you
probably do a garden in the front of our
Your
house.
plants good because
And that,
the snow cover your plants.
So that time you called me.
no, and you know what? I'm gonna have to put some more thing in there.
So look at Chloe, keep going to the back door. Do you
Dirt.
have to go to the bathroom? Or you just want to go out there and play? Which one is it?
I
See?
see you check out of you.
I'm gonna have to put some more dirt in that plant.
I got
Chloe,
tell you everything when I'm home.
They did. It
Lost
was,
City back there.
no, this was all. We couldn't even open the door. I had to pour some stuff down there and stomp my way down.
But it's like Lost
Where he
City.
tried to-
Yeah, it's slippery. Yeah, it is. I had to,
That is not Messiah. Super
I had to stomp my way. Well, I don't care. As long
Look
as
at
the
up
kids
to
don't have
Messiah.
school, but people I can see. I don't have to go out there in that hellhole.
Right. They ain't trying to slide me.
I know. She likes being
Ice
out.
skating. Look.
That is not super.
Arrow loves
Search
it on
bar.
camera.
No, no, let's see that. Super Saiyan is still sick.
It's not him. He
What
trying to sound
is
good.
sick?
It was shit.
Let me show you.
She's still around the ring.
Search up Super Saiyan. Look at the search bar.
Well,
Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan is
It
sick.
is.
Look, he grew in one month.
Rainy,
Two days ago.
Rainy keep being nice though. He always he not dirty. He always he like an old man.
He got a put down like you
Bro,
got
look, I was not
yeah, I don't
What's his
think
name?
He got way
Peter.
bigger.
Right. Wasn't they the same age?
No, but they
No, I think that one older.
like they looked out the windows
He
like
like keep
when I came out with my trash was stolen. It was a boy that was right there in the window with the thing open, just looking over here. Like,
Weirdo.
yeah, they are all weird. Like,
That's who birthday was yesterday.
that's why I was cussing them out yesterday when I
Took a
was
while,
out there.
yeah.
Oh, you know they can't come out. They can't go out the yard because of the gate stuff. So I'm letting.
Oh, guys, whose birthday was tomorrow?
I slid down there and threw it over the thing.
No.
I was. It was too
Somebody
much. I was. I got it.
all of this is probably just
My person.
It was too much trash. I had to go out there. I was
they
like,
didn't come in.
Your father?
no, because you probably can't get down the alley. It was the
The
first.
street's not that clear.
That's why I was saying I'm not going out
I
there.
turned the corner, I'm like, what the hell? I thought it would be more clear.
No, and then people was double parking.
Like, if you see around our way, it's no snow in the street. Like,
Bruh.
it snow every. I'm
Because
like,
they don't give a fuck. They want this stuff. That's what I'm like. Let it be like that.
I like that.
Mom, she said she
It's-
gonna stop
that's why I
at the
had-
Dollar Tree that buy like everything.
That's why I got the
Yeah,
mirror.
it's mirrors.
I don't know what the hell they be doing over there, but it's all weird.
I think this is a
So
good
like,
idea.
Stealing trash cans, putting
it's
rats
like
out
when
my
you step
yard.
on like a glacier and it breaks.
One
It's
on the
not
ground
right.
and a
And
bed.
that's it was on it.
Me and Bobby did that.
Somebody put some.
I put oil.
I got out the
Holy
shower.
oil, yeah, you
Yep, consecrated it with some holy oil. And these damn demons ain't gonna be
You doing
fucking
that,
me.
brother? Know what that
These
is?
damn
Brother
demons ain't
Noah.
gonna fucking me.
brother Noah.
Do mine. Do that, brother
But
Noah.
somebody did come through because they picked up
Bro, I
that.
used to do that all the time.
That's what
I didn't even know that was a dance.
She did used to do it all the time. Chloe, stop it, man. Arrow, Arrow, you a big boy now.
Now I gotta
Arrow
do
was
something. I have no more.
Mommy was standing up the street.
I know. Arrow always loved to be on
You
camera.
just hissed that Caleb real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Arrow.
Because he's scared. He's trying to hide.
Because Chloe is up in his face and he don't like it. She too close to
Normally
comfort.
good.
They trying to turn around and look at her like.
I got a kid.
You being mean?
Somebody burning.
That was me. I was just about to eat.
I got a lot.
Leave Arrow alone,
You ain't gonna
Chloe.
lie, bro. Why?
Chloe.
Why can't she want to let me talk to
That
her?
girl
on
Not never with Arrow, okay?
Good, bro.
Why you mess with Arrow?
Bruh.
Did you get that email about?
It better be Bobby's birthday.
What is that?
Did you get it on Turbo? No. I don't know if it's Turbo Text or just in general.
About to be your birthday. Your birthday not today.
Child tax credit or additional child tax credit, they talking about you gonna get your taxes late
No, it's not.
February.
Why didn't you open it, Caleb?
Oh well, that's probably not true because
issue.
it said if you no because if you go in there then mine said it was coming like
What from the IRS?
no on the app. It did say that
IRS, but on the app it said I will get mine on the 6th.
right. So
You'll see.
Yeah, I
'Cause
got
I
it.
mean, it's weird to me to push it past 21 days. Like that's weird. But
They-
everybody talking about
I'm
it.
tired
Leave it alone on the damn Facebook. I would keep getting off because everybody keep like y'all must don't got no. I mean, I know we don't
taxes,
hard
but
and
what the
stuff.
fuck are we gonna do? Like I with taxes, I'll just be thinking about doing stuff like making stuff like
I want to
creating.
invest some money into something. Like I want to have something.
I
I want
don't.
to do street legend, but at the same time, I don't know.
You're not doing it right, bro.
Like, but I should wait till the summertime.
China.
Street legend for the kids. But other than that, I don't know.
Bro, she not
I just don't want to blow no money. I know I'm gonna get a car too. I don't want to blow no money.
Yeah, I don't even be worried about it.
Santa Claus.
I'ma do some. I'ma do
Think he cool with these?
I'ma do a little something. I ain't saying everything, but I'ma pop out and show niggas. But I'm trying. I wanna move too. For real.
You can move already.
Bro, one time,
Or you gotta wait.
trying to
Yeah, the-
drag
in
my mother
June.
off the
You
bus.
wouldn't know they not beat.
I just don't know where I would move because it just seemed like
You know they're not
one.
beats because you see this. When you walk
Yeah,
around.
it just
You
seemed.
like these beats with a fan.
It is. It's
Yeah,
overpopulated. It's not just the
It's not
city.
bad in the county because
Beats with the first.
when I go, when I'm in the county,
Beats, you got the beats.
It's like you got space.
No, that look like
every time you come to the city
robots
now.
here.
Well, out where y'all live at, y'all got space. Baltimore County is the same way. Like it's the
like overpopulated.
Bel Air Road, up Kearney, White Marsh, all that shit is oversaturated everywhere, and then they slowing down like everything. I don't even.
Ambulance pulling up everywhere.
It make you not even want to go nowhere. Just imagine trying to travel. You got all these motherfuckers. That's why I said.
5 days a week.
They not sending no motherfuckers back across the wall. What is they lying to y'all?
It's too overpopulated. It's like they send more over.
They're lying. The only reason why they doing that is to lie, and they bringing more over. Yeah, because like I
I feel
said,
like
Burlington
they send
Coat
more over and
Factory.
more
Yeah, because at Bubby school, when he left, it's not them in his stamps at all. It's black and white and probably Indian, Hawaiian, and stuff like that. No Hispanics. Was it really a lot of Hispanics in his school? Not in Caleb either, because I used to go to that school.
Out your way, they ain't gonna
I
be
had
out there
Hispanics in my school.
because it's probably harder to. The circumstances out there, they want them in a hood. They want them to replace the people. It's about replacing population control. So in the city areas, yeah, that's what they want. So they gonna put them in the area so they can fight it out. But black people don't know what's happening. They just think, ooh, Diddy
But some
diddy.
people do know what's happening. Like
Some.
they being very blatant.
It's
Like,
having a poor kitchen.
I'm calling. They be like, I'm calling ICE and all that. I'm like,
Yeah, but it's they still being slow because it's like how long these motherfuckers been here since
ICE searches like ICE
twenty
out on us. So they
nineteen.
calling them for what?
We've been here since 2019. They've been here since 2019 fucking
That's
with
your phone?
trying
If you think
to
about
race
it,
Oh,
every
people
video you
yeah,
see
I
ICE, they're
got
shooting
you.
white and
My
regular black
case.
people. They're not
because they're here to replace. When you see, you gotta look at the developments. It's a big ass jalapeno supermarket on Pulaski Highway. That bitch take up like a whole big ass parking lot. It's like a super center. So you kicking them out.
Sam's Club kind of.
Yeah, they
Bro.
got a bakery, a flower, like a florist.
That's the same.
The,
Yeah, fix that.
so you sending them where? Yeah, right. That's Trump is a liar. All of the news is lies. They is sending them over here because their thing is to replace us. That's why so many kids getting kidnapped. People
Yeah, because I
run.
do see a lot more from like,
That's that kind of stuff. Like that third world kidnapping shit. That come from them people. They the ones like doing it. So okay. Hey y'all.
No, boy was like this. She was trying to bite him.
she don't want to get to know. They don't want to get to know each other. I don't know what's wrong with them.
She do. He would just start slapping.
She don't even want to.
Cherry is your last name?
Who's Cherry?
Oh, they like my trade.
Oh shit.
Is that a last name?
He said
Me.
that's his last name, Cherry.
Oh, I bought it right in the English.
He said the lady with the cherry on her shirt
Like this.
is
No, what's his
he's
name?
in Australia. His name John.
John
But
Cherry.
We should take a trip there.
that's what I was look it was this guy talking about cardology. It's called astro.com. Basically you put your birth date and all that stuff in there and it'll tell you what part of the world, like if you go visit here, how well you would do. In Australia, like Central Australia was one of them.
Is it cold there?
He said it's raining. Um, Central Australia, Salt Lake City. I think it said it was nowhere down south. South Carolina, the Carolinas, but it was like weird places, like over. Yeah, I wrote down a whole lot of places.
South Carolina.
South Carolina is a little scary.
I know.
It didn't. Oh, Russia.
And like if it's here in the U.S., sundown towns, you have to make sure it's not.
Russia, that's what, and Russia is scary too. But then it was saying that you would go over there, and I would go over there and try to find my family lineage. That's why I'm like, it's some stuff that.
Russia always scared me, and it made it worse when I watched Human Centipede.
But think about Putin and how all of the Russians think black people is already God's chosen people. So
Maybe we are supposed to go out there.
it's and then it's like Russians that's already over there. That's like, and they'll be showing how they treat them. So it's I don't know. I feel like we'd be kind of like scared into not wanting to fuck with people.
Oh, he got a hair or something.
Oh what? Oh, it must have just happened. China.
Why you messing with him? He going through something.
Why you making that noise?
That's why China
She-
went over to him. She like, what's
Oh.
wrong? She got concerned. Boy, no.
What's happening?
If he been mean to her, if he got a hair, he's trying to get out.
Airball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it told me to put
She
some.
got concerned, but he yacked.
Oh, cause she
She
ain't
went over
know.
there, and she like, don't do that to me.
So if your cat ever get a hairball, they said put some coconut oil in their food and mix it up. I was doing that.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, I was doing it.
No, they didn't give him any hair.
But they know he definitely shit. I gotta get him
She used to
some.
lick-
Bruh, stop.
But not that much. You ain't hear her do that much.
I gotta get her some better. I mean, that little shaver thing and it suck the hair up.
I got
'Cause
that.
he
I
got-
that vacuum and all
Yes, that's what I need. Cause my bed is all,
The grooming kit.
Yeah, from TikTok. All's on my bed
Just,
is
the
his
next time I
hair.
come,
Yeah.
I'll try to bring it so you can use it.
Well, if y'all bring her back
Cause she
tomorrow,
needs a haircut, bad.
I need some grooming for my cat. Don't. If you came on here just now, I'm talking about my cat Arrow. He definitely needs to be groomed. He has. I'm glad he got hair balls. Only because he always trying to put hair everywhere. All over my hair is all over my covers. It's all over my pillows. It's on the counter. Anywhere his big hairy booty go.
That's so weird.
He's leaving hair.
I wonder if his mother, baby.
Yeah, and the cookies.
No, like, did she get
The
big? She
cookies?
was so good for her life.
Okay, let's do a taste test.
But the cookies.
Hey, Giovanni.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we better do a taste test.
Oh, what?
These cookies versus bacon cookies.
I made brown butter. I made brown butter. Brown butter chocolate chip cookies. The only thing is, it was hella chocolate chips in here. It's a lot of chocolate chips in here. It was to the point where I couldn't even eat it because it was so chocolatey. So, all right, go ahead. Take one.
Shut it, baby.
I'll let you. So, y'all see this? I would rather have flatter chocolate chip cookies.
That's a chocolate chip cookie?
Mm-hmm.
Why was so young?
You can have one.
Good.
Brown butter
I would
chocolate
choose
chip
these
cookies.
over them any day. because
Now, taste this.
I already know what that tastes like.
Let's see which one you like the best.
I got one.
Now,
This one we do with milk, and I don't even like milk.
brown butter chocolate chip.
Yeah, this is better than that. I already know how that tastes, man. But this is good.
What you think, Caleb? Which one? The brown butter. If I gave y'all this, y'all would probably go and croak. I'm sorry. If I had a piece of cookie without the chocolate chip, I'll give it to you, but
This tastes like, oh, no, this
let me see.
tastes like caramel a little bit.
Yeah.
That's the brown butter.
If I show pay up, if I show him
Mm.
Bruh.
cat right here. Yeah. Shit, you all move.
So, I suggest y'all make this. Brown butter is like liquid gold.
Yeah, I like these better. Where you get this stuff from?
I made them.
Like what?
I got the flour. You got, alright.
I'm gonna make cakes from scratch too.
Some butter.
How much you had to use? Like,
I'm not done.
1.5, like, or 2. You put the brown butter first.
Pull it.
Then,
After shower.
so you gotta use bread flour?
no, I use this. You can use them for fat ones. You use that flour?
Yeah.
You don't think I'm done.
Make some.
Bruh, somebody texted me yesterday and asked me could I buy her a phone.
And then,
A phone.
We got two,
What's she tripping for?
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't even
egg. You got egg.
Mom, she asked me could I email her some ice cream. Mail her some ice cream.
Bruh, I don't know. She just be
You got vanilla?
What I look like.
You gotta get vanilla. Just a little bit of this.
Oh, mail her ice cream.
I just got some in there.
What she do is about.
It's already stopped.
Where you going?
Yeah, that was good.
Here's the last time she texted me was to ask me. I mean,
Like a
to tell
teaspoon
me
of this
she's coming
baking
to
powder.
her birthday.
Well, ain't that a teaspoon?
Yeah. That's just to make it rise or something. You said.
How much?
Oh, some it depends because I be trying to get flat like how they flat ones. It's different kinds, but mine's always puff up. So the lady said if you undercook it, so 11 minutes. I don't know, this is 9 or 11 minutes or something like that.
I can't believe I'm like, it's
Sniff it. I tell the police officer sniff it then.
like, look, what's in the bag?
I was in here eating good. I had made some yakami.
I had bought some weed for last weekend. I was eating way too much. I was like, all right,
That's why I was in here working out because
yeah, I'm gonna have to because I was eating.
my stomach was getting big too.
And then that happened quick.
Yeah, because if you lay down on top of that, that's why I just be getting up and
lazy.
I was just telling them like in between, still remember to get up and do some
I
workout.
mean, I did work out, and then when I smoke, I work out too. I can't feel it. Like it be just a long workout, and it don't feel the same as if I'm sober. So I'm like, I gotta smoke to work out. I'm gonna get a membership because I'm
No,
tired
I
of
cut.
it.
Jim London was supposed to today because her working out. Her knees is hurting. I'm like, she act like she about 60 years old. I'm gonna need some new water. So the brown butter, you gotta cook that in the pan till it get
So we got a lot of butter.
honey. I mean, till it get like honey color. Like,
So
so that's like 9-10 minutes. It'll start
You
bubbling.
said butter with what?
Just brown.
butter.
Yeah,
Just butter.
the butter will turn brown. Yeah, not burnt.
And like a stick amount.
Yeah, like a stick and a half or 2 sticks.
Right.
Then you put your brown sugar. You can put a cup of brown sugar and eggs and stir it
I
up.
know brown sugar.
I used all the brown sugar too. Well, you can use.
Just be white.
Yeah, you can, because some people was using 2 cups of. I mean,
use something.
a big cup of brown sugar and then 3/4 cup of sugar, because they said brown sugar makes it chewier. So you could do a cup of brown sugar, 3/4 cups of sugar,
She said I could do it. One more.
or just a cup of sugar and a half.
I'm not.
If you ain't got it.
I don't know.
And that's what's gonna happen with boys.
I'm like in the street.
They grow. I know they growing.
You never be trying to feed me.
That's a lie.
I've been watching them people that be eating,
Jelly.
and they be eating, and I'm like, how the fuck their stomach be so skinny, and they be eating like 32 pounds of food. I be like, this one girl, her head was like,
Move.
her head up the top kept getting big, like. I'm like, damn.
Watching Chinese people, they eat
It was like,
big bites. Like,
no, it's a white girl. Her fucking head get big at the top.
oh,
Like,
I know who you talking about. She got dog head.
yeah.
Yeah, her mouth big.
But her head be going like, it was this Arabian man. He was just like, he was eating them damn tacos like they was chips. Like,
How do you eat like that?
But that girl was a,
like opening your mouth.
and towards the end, her head be like, the little Chinese one with the ratata, with the ratata teeth. She be eating it. I'm like, damn, them teeth. She probably got double sets of teeth in that bitch. Like,
Oh, they around.
wish she don't get up the front. I'ma get in the back. Cause they be only taking 2 bites and swallowing it. That's what they said.
I hope this is alive.
I'm like,
what are y'all doing?
I
All of a
don't
sudden,
care.
it's snowing all this. I want to get out.
And every time I go outside, I get into an argument or something. I don't care. Like, they can snow this hellhole over.
I don't care, but I don't want to sit in house. And then when it's snow, we don't.
I don't care about that.
It's snow every time we don't have food.
I be
When we
eating
got
butt.
food, no snow.
It's like, ain't no food. I don't know. I be in there fasting or something. Okay. Right, Pixels.
No.
Watch Pixels.
I'll be eating cat butt.
Ew.
China butt look very plump.
Like China. Ew, this man had made a chooch. What do you say? A chuchi, eating chuchi. And he cut the chicken down, like the chicken bottom part with a coochie part. I mean, like, so imagine a roaster, and you know the bottom of it, like the whole. Yeah, he cut that off and coated it and fried it. He called it a chuchi. He was like, "This is the best part of the chicken."
You nasty
Like,
first of all.
yeah.
And second,
Or think
how
about
do you even think to cut that off? Like,
them fat boys be them fat boys. Cause the one boy, he was reminded me of Sean. Like, yeah, I eat people's food. He was like, I'll wait till you put it right in the refrigerator. I was like, he reminded me of. He dumb as shit. And he looked like him a little bit. I'm like, I know.
When he first passed away, I was driving down from Towson area down to York Road, and there was a boy sitting on the medium strip, and he was turned that way, and I'm looking like this real bad, trying to look at his face. Like, I had to ease my mind to like know that wasn't him by like when the traffic went. I had to look like I was like, I always think I see him.
That's crazy.
He's scared of this.
That's why I'm like, his spirit probably went out. I don't know. That's why I be like, what? I don't know.
Mommy, Eric.
I just embrace everybody that remind me of
Yeah,
him.
no, to make you feel like him. You stretch this out.
It's not that many people.
No, it wasn't. It is. Okay, it's yours now.
It's the reason I need to get to the Vatican. Why, Caleb?
He broke his Nintendo Switch controller. I just bought him like last year.
Why, Caleb?
He broke his laptop. He got for Christmas the next day.
This it's a guy mobile. The girl had bought.
Oh, that girl.
Yeah, well, no, she was like her son broke the PlayStation 5 they just got. He went to do something and it was just hanging on the HDMI cord. And then every time they went to go play it, it said HDMI. But they took it to this mobile guy and he took that thing apart and went in the back, did some things on the motherboard, and it started working
I
again.
want to learn how to fix my.
I want to know how much she charged because she was like,
Probably not too much.
how do I pay? And then that's where all the men in the audience was
Brass
like,
catch her ass.
I'm like, y'all is.
We was watching a show where the girl was like, she asked him like something about payment. He gonna say, cash her ass, and I'm good on cash in the grass. I'm like, oh, she gonna say, well, I'm 16.
That's what they said. This girl yesterday was showing off these apartments in Florida, like, and we only paid $200 for this room. And she was like, come on, let me show you a tour of mine. I got the master bedroom. I don't have to leave out my room to go to the bathroom. And the man was like, oh no, we'll show him later. But this is what you'll get for $200. And it was like, she probably ain't paying in cash. She was too happy. I was like,
I couldn't see me doing nothing like that. Like, I'm just taking.
and the girl was like, she should have a. But every time I talk, that's what happened every time I talk. That's what I tell the people on YouTube.
You gotta get some
Talking.
That helps too. And it gets the thick.
I gotta get everything about.
And this girl on Facebook, she posted a drink she made. I'll send it because I screenshot it. And,
I wish I did have some drink. I'll
showed
give me some drink.
nasty ass fucking Big Mickey's that came out. I'm like,
Honey, probably. I've been drinking a cup of hot water every morning.
you just sitting in hot water like.
No, I do hot water. Put what you call that? Cloves.
I couldn't. Somebody nasty legs, ugly legs in it because her picture was nasty, and I don't.
Oh, yep. I had the garlic.
Mickey's.
Garlic in there and cloves, but I need to get bay leaves and some cinnamon.
Shauna, look what they
That
did.
tastes nasty.
Look what they did.
I can tell because every time.
Why would they do
You said
that?
put your hands up.
Kim Kardashian take this NMN whatever
I just saw
and they say it's like a
is it collagen? That's what I want.
I
Cause
got some at
did you
home.
get the parentheses? Cause I'm getting old with the parentheses.
Mary Ruth. I got that.
I'm getting old with
It tastes
parentheses.
like chocolate.
The girl gonna say you got parentheses in your what's your parentheses mouth on TikTok? This.
I would laugh like, oh, you funny girl.
Trippy pressure.
I wish you would get smart for.
Not it wasn't for me. It was somebody else. That she was talking. I know. I would have been. That's why I said if somebody said that to me, my ass would have been
Yeah, I'm
laughing.
gonna say some stuff.
It's nothing that I can do. You took me out, bitch. You took me out.
I swear somebody did something funny. I'm not even gonna try to fuss back.
These people be on here trying to give me a run for my money. I'm addicted to arguing with these motherfuckers, though. I
Me too,
swear.
like, if somebody start with me, it's not going to end. It's going. I have the last word.
Duh,
I be
but
going back and forth.
I don't want to be like that every
I
time.
don't either, but-
I cut it off.
So most of the time, I'm not talking to them, and they insert themselves into them.
Right, like you can click off, like nigga, you or bitch, especially on YouTube. Literally,
See, I don't know about you.
YouTube, it's not like you can scroll and then wind up on somebody's shit. Like you literally have to come, yes, because I get the notifications in my email, or like just thinking about a regular person, it'll just be on YouTube, like, and it'll have the bell. Like you literally have to go to the page. There's no way unless you're looking at shorts. Oh,
I had made a statement.
I don't even
about-
talk about her.
And the lady gonna come. Basically, I was saying like something about her. I forgot. But the lady gonna say something. She was getting smart and kept trying to get smart. And I'm like, yeah, I don't believe that she like really loved her because some stuff she just wouldn't do. And she like, you don't know how when God changed your life. I said, lady, like stop talking to me. And then she kept talking to me, and then she gonna say "girl bye" to me. I say, "Why are you saying girl bye to me when you came on?"
Yeah, like
I said,
you can say "girl bye" and I'm still
"Bye
gonna
to
be
you."
here.
And then I was like, "Adios." I was getting some real bad shit. And then she gonna say, "I had AI picture." I said, "No, honey, that's a regular picture of me." She gonna say AI child to see something. I'm like, "Girl, please, this is my natural beauty. I don't know about you, but yeah, I don't have an AI picture up." Sorry, if we make.
But a lot of
Like, I
people
look cute
make
on there.
AI pictures.
Sorry.
Now.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
because she's something.
You know, You on that again?
Hey!
No, you should have. I was about to put that right on show the world. Y'all want to be doing that? I'm showing the world. I'm showing China. Do you want me to show the world what's happening to you?
You need to get the police.
Chloe, do I need to show the world? Huh? What midgets do to bigger dogs, especially pit bulls, the ones that y'all always talking shit about? Do y'all need to see what midgets do to big dogs? Next time, I'm putting it on blast. Cause I'm tired of y'all keep talking about pit bulls and all the bad stuff. I'm about to.
China is more of a Labrador than a pit bull, though. She has the Labrador attitude. Even though pit bulls are sweet, though.
When she was young, she used to be a pit bull.
Yeah,
she
remember
was
her
ghetto.
outside? She bit him.
Oh,
I know you didn't mean it. You were just playing.
yeah, I would have. It's so sad. Everything's getting big. She don't want to do Tickle Town. He don't want to do Flying Kitty no more. Oh man. Caleb, can you go upstairs in my room and get the black computer charger?
You said black.
That's how he act, like
You said black charger.
yeah, the computer charger.
You know Princess?
He remind me of a little baby boy, cause that's how he act. Look at his little arms and shoulders and stuff. Like
He don't like boys.
I don't know why. If they had to live together, they would.
They would get used to it.
I don't know, cause they've been around each other for this the fourth time or the fifth.
What's her name? Darlene and her used to act like this.
That's would be their
When she was a
relationship.
baby, I guess because she was a baby, Darlene learned to be used to her, but the other way around, I don't know.
Yeah, they will forever fight, cause he ain't backing down.
Darlene used to get so mad at her. Like,
Unless she come to her senses, like, cause she
she
older.
realized that he's a little baby.
Yep.
You're a grown adult.
That's how it was with China. China was real immature at first, wanting to walk it down. What the hell? Oh, okay. Wanting to walk Arrow down every time, and now they the best of friends. They be giving each other massages and
That's
everything.
because he was little too, so he got used to her. Just like the only got used to Chloe. So I guess they gotta happen when one of them is baby.
When I clear in the block with my Glock, and till the sun comes down, smoking crack on a block with my Glock. He don't care.
Come over here, he ready to full on attack.
Look what he did to the back of the couch. First of all, he made a hotel back there.
They're gonna always find somewhere to make.
He made a hotel. Everybody could go in there now. It's a secret compartment for cats and dogs. Actually, when you go in there, it's a whole nother dimension. That's the PJ's couch.
Yeah, he used to play on that.
I gotta.
Look at him. He played on Nickelodeon, I believe. Henry Danger. Something. Yeah, he was him when he was younger. Look how he look now. Well, not even now, but look how sad he look.
Jeez, I don't know. Where's his whole face at?
No, they're just showing half and half of how he used to look compared to now.
Y'all see Raven Simone on stage dropping it like it's hot? I was like, go Raven.
I said, look. That's what I said. Look. Caleb gonna say that's your favorite dance.
Go Raven. Go Raven. I was so happy about my girl. I don't know. Why was she? Maybe she was always a tomboy.
I know she under a spell with that white girl.
Yeah, probably.
She admitted to it. She said she could.
Oh yeah, and then she laughed. I remember. Why do white people always try to put blood in your fucking shit to like you? For them to like, why can't you just like me without the blood? Don't try to put blood in my spaghetti. I know somebody else that do that with some white blood.
I'm assuming they're rushing me, like going outside.
Oh, I thought they was doing what?
Yeah, they walking down.
Let's go see. Oh shit. How many degrees is 4? Let's go. Oh, I can't believe my daughter is leaving me.
Just walk away, like, excuse me.
Let's look outside.
Maybe they're playing in this one. I wouldn't play
This finger caught freezer burn. I mean, oh, I was about to say, get back. Look, this finger caught freezer burn. Yeah. Weird shit. And they facing my way so they can look at me like.
That's just, I would have turned them the other way or something. Like, if I felt the.
I think everybody around here is like on some witch shit, honestly. Everybody in this neighborhood is either a white Wiccan witch or a voodoo. They either into Haitian voodoo or something. Like, that's why I'm like, yo, I don't know what the fuck I moved. I don't know what I moved around. Y'all putting blood up in people's shit and shit. Let me get away. Let me stay away from y'all motherfuckers. Because all I need for y'all to love me is for you to see me for who I am. We've been down and out. We've been all about. We've been trust about Justin Lee. All right, see you when you get back.
Alright. Wait.
And,
Tell Caleb.
and all you answer to is P.O.P. So take me. Is she coming? Oh, wait, bring her back then. Trying to roll. You try to roll on me too? Sure, they wanna roll with me, we can get low. Try to leave me in this cold storm. They wanna leave me. They wanna leave me. We're about to turn up. We're about to have a house party, y'all. Me, you. What? My keys. Nobody knew, girl. I'm thinking she talk about my keys was outside all night. Like, what? Nobody knew shit. Nobody knew Jenny Jack Jones. Jimmy Jack getting home. People don't like you. People don't like me. But they want to see me. That's all the time. I tell my sister that. They don't like me, but they always want to look at me. They always want to see me. They always want to be me and look in my face dreamy. They always think I'm creamy. Oh, oh, oh. I've been on here for so long. Like, I feel like 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, it's time to get off and try something else. I do want to. Y'all keep opening the motherfucking door. I'm bad about to chase the motherfucking arrow. Get his ass. All right, y'all. Let me leave. It's too chaotic. Hold up.